Yeah. What? I'm not talking to you. Cats. They're dumb. Yeah, like there are two big criticisms of Final Fantasy 3 that are acceptable. One is the lack of decent environment design. Okay, it's pretty butt in most places of the game. But the other one is the proper noun terminology gets a little chaotic in the beginning of the game. But you know, it's brand new game. You know, we finished Final Fantasy 12. We're on Final Fantasy 13. And I love this game, okay? It's a great game. However, like, there's some criticisms of the game. However, I will say I will not tolerate things like, oh, it's a hallway simulator, or, oh, I don't like Lightning, she's a boring character, or whatever that is. You know, I'm not gonna deal with that kind of stuff. Just telling you right now, not gonna happen, okay? All right, glad we get that out of the way. Only one. I mean, I was being serious at what I said, but like the hallway simulator shit is such a tired old dumb argument. It was some bullshit IGN review that everybody latched onto, you know. Dude, my mug get even bigger. Yeah, if you missed the video, you might want to go back on that during my little speech there. Hey, look, I mean, Vax, I know you're not overly fond of 13. I will say this: I'm open to criticism. I acknowledge the criticisms of this game, but just be, you know, actual critical of it, and not just blah 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 hallway simulator. You know what I mean? And that goes for anybody. It's not just like I'm not talking to you specifically. That's the thing that you always say. Just, you know. Criticism that comes from a place of objectivity and not just because the hallway simulator holds no water. Like FF10 is more linear than this game. Most Final Fantasies are pretty damn linear in general. And, you know, it's really the environment detail, the environment design specifically that is the flaw in this game. And I accept that. I acknowledge it. It is that, you know, like the environment detail is goofy. It's bland and plain in most parts of the game.
Are you still playing this thing?
Well, that's part of the narrative. Same thing with Final Fantasy X. They did the exact same thing with FF10. There's no side content until you get to that point where you're free of the oppression and the pressure of your task, you know? Not to mention, it's pretty common. Like, most people don't really tackle side content until the end of the game or near the end of the game anyway. So I think that's acceptable timing for that kind of thing anyway.
For real?
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Do. Yeah, we went a little bit late for FF12 to finish it up. I didn't want to have like 1 hour of FF12 today. Thank you for the 301 bits and the 144 bits today, Playnastic. Thank you. But that's not the only way to make a game, though. You know, that's a way to make a game. It's not the only way. You know what I mean? Like, having no side content or limited side content until the end of the game, or just no side content at all, is not necessarily a bad thing. it's optional at the end of the day, you know. And there are better ways of doing it, and Final Fantasy 13 absolutely drops the ball in a number of ways. The biggest problem, I think, with Final Fantasy 13 is the linearity in your character growth, especially considering that Final Fantasy has almost always been really open about how you build your characters. However, there is Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 9 that limit you and your ability to build your character and the freedom that you have. So it's not necessarily like something that's set in stone with Final Fantasy and that openness of building your character. However, I will say that, you know, the replays of FF13 can feel very similar. But then again, the same goes for FF9 and FF4 because of the limited ability to build your character. But one of the things that you can do with those games is grind or whatever if you want to, and there's a cap in this game, which is a little annoying. Pixel Trips, thank you for 13 months of subbing. Why did that not come up? It didn't come up on Streamlabs. It's not the alerts. It's just Streamlabs in general didn't have it come up. That's weird. We know alerts are working, so. But I appreciate the 13 months. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I will accept things like environment detail is lagging. Linear growth is on those stats is, you know, not a really great design. The presentation of like official terminology is front loaded and pretty hard to get grasp, you know, things like that. Those are perfectly reasonable criticisms of the game, but shit like Hallway Simulator, man, just sets me over the edge, you know, especially considering that it only got that big because of some dumb IGN review from one reviewer, and everybody that didn't play the game latched onto it. And this was like the height of Square Enix hate, by the way. So it just, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the whole FF12 is just Star Wars FF. It's such a tired, ignorant argument, and I hate it. Oh, did he? Like, what happened to him? I'm guessing he got, like, it was bad for him, probably. But yeah, I'm open, like, I'm not trying to, like, squelch criticism. I know that people have their gripes against FF13, and I know I love it, so of course I'm going to be defensive of the game. I just don't want shitty criticisms, because it happens every fucking year in the Fiesta. You know, it's every year you get the same bullshit. I just want a Fiesta free of it, you know? Criticize the game, but just, you know, be, what do you call it? Constructive with it. That's all. That's all I want. Oh, is that who reviewed? That was the reviewer, Jontron? I only know the name vaguely. Yes, that's exactly it. You nailed it. You nailed it. Exactly it. I just want to have a conversation, not bandwagon, ignorant nonsense. God damn, this winter has been just devastating to my skin. There's so many points on my hands where it's just like dry. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if it'll focus on my finger. You can probably see a discoloration on the side of my finger here. And it's just like dry skin patch. Like there, the tip of my index finger here was like, it split. From it being so dry. Like I have a scab on the tip of my finger that I had to bandage for like a week. And now like the inside of my thumb and even my like all the way up my arm is just dry and itchy. But yeah, it's just like this winter has been so dry. Probably one of the driest winters ever. and there's just like these little spots all over my skin that are just like little dry patches that are splitting and bleeding and stuff. I hate lotion. I hate the greasy hand on my feel on my hand. So every now and again I'll ask RPG Chick to like put some lotion on my hands so I don't have to get it on the palm of my hands and have that greasy feel. And she's happy to oblige. That seems pretty early. I think that was the part with Saz and Vanille, which is like the first major plot moment with that team going forward. Do you have a humidifier? I don't usually deal with dryness because I just don't have to deal with it. However, my wife does, and she does have a humidifier in her room, but I would not want to have a humidifier in my electronics room because of all the things I have in it. You know, that sounds like a great way to get everything to warp and deteriorate really fast. Yoshinori Katase. Katase is responsible for 7 Remake, right? Katase and Nomura are director-producer, or producer-director. 7 in general, yeah. You know, I don't know. It's such a weird aspect to be more concerned about. Like, backtracking, okay, I can understand why you'd want to backtrack or whatever sometimes here and there. You know, but the narrative does push you forward very, very clearly, you know, and that's like FF10 does it, but it still lets you backtrack. So I get that, you know, I understand that. I'm never one to really backtrack a whole lot. I don't really care for that kind of thing, so I don't really get the want for it. But like the NPCs, I don't know, because like you're wanted the whole game, you know? Like what would NPCs do for you other than just be like a reason for them to have to write around why they don't turn you in? You know, every time you get around people, what happens? Bad stuff, you know? Like you go into the city and what happens? Well, real bad shit, right? So, you know, I feel like the lack of NPCs is fine, especially considering that the environments you're in are not populated. They're back roads and empty areas because you're trying to avoid people the whole game, you know? I don't know. Not always, Ellie, but most of the time. I think there's going to be a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy remaster soon. I maybe not, you know, soon, but pretty soon. They did just announce the Switch 2 today, and I did predict that the 13 remaster trilogy would be a launch title or close to a launch title for the Switch 2, and then they would announce it for the other platforms along with it. It'd be like, you know, PS5, Xbox, and Switch 2 as a release platform, and PC, of course. But it's hard to say, you know, because I predicted Xenogears and Tactics Remaster last year. We didn't get that. But I'd be happy if they did. You know, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, as it stands right now, you can have almost every single Final Fantasy on the Switch, except for 15 and 13 and, of course, 16. And every new Final Fantasy that comes out is going to be one lot less that you can do because they don't really worry about hardware too much. But I will say with the Switch 2, it's more than likely going to be able to do FF15 and 16 and maybe remake Rebirth. They are still doing carts, but we'll see whether or not the carts will be big enough. Like, there are 1 terabyte carts out there. So, I mean, as long as it's affordable, it's not that big of a deal. You know, if I just predict everything will happen every single day, I may be wrong a lot, but I will be eventually right. And then I could just be like, see, I was right all along. We already knew ahead of time. You know what I mean? I don't want to tempt fate there, Veerler Core. Sorry, I'm not gonna tempt fate. I'm not gonna tempt fate on that one. Very important attack commands. Wife got this for me for Christmas. Bottom one is good. That's why the cursor's there. My goodness. I'm just looking over at the total. We are like halfway through the bonus goal over here. Y'all, that's incredible. And knowing that we will do the bonus objective for this game, which I forgot. Oh, no, wait, hold on. All right, we get to fix Bhakti. Yeah, cool. What a waste. What a waste this year. Fixing Bhakti gets you a whole bunch of money. It gets you like these ingots that sell for a ton of money. And we have to use our default weapons. I mean, sure, we can upgrade some accessories, but the most we can do is upgrade our weapon to like level 50. And we can't upgrade it. Okay, so what it means by default weapon, you know what? I'll go over the incentives in a little bit. Let's get some hellos out. I want to say hi to everybody first. We got Ferris, Doisum, what's up? Tiger, how's it going? Vax, what's up? What's up? Happy Trey of Feeling Core. Ark, how's it going? Boom, baby. Let's see. Titus, how's it going? What's up, a newbie? Genju Dragon, hello. Boom, baby. Virios. What's up, playing Azdic? Kamada Zero. Who else we got? Stalker. Lady Laura, hello. Ryu Power, what's up? You don't really need the data logs to get the lore or whatever. It helps to help you understand it for first time playthrough, but it's really not necessary. Honestly, I feel like the data log thing in this game was like kind of the meta a little bit. In a lot of the game designs for RPGs, you know, having a bestiary and like all the logs and everything, I just feel like they leaned on it too much. Ferris, what's up? Pixel Trips, hello. Vierlico, what's up? Space Cowboys here. Ellie, hello. FFX does have less side content than 13, it's true. Tacos, how's it going? Berserk now. Grindle, hello. Boom, baby, what's going on? What's up, Mecha? Shorty, what's up? Northrex, hello. Arian, how's it going? Do I have a? Oh, that's Alsair. Sorry, I thought that was Arian. I saw the AU and it's green. I was like, oh, it's Alsair. Never mind. Alsair, hello. Titus, what's up? Brock, what's going on? Berserk now, hello. Mog, how's it going? Slide Towers, hello. Pythia, hello. What's up, Weapon? We got Color Jewel, Dado Dance, hello. Strawberry Sun, what's going on? Hi Grog, hello. Kamada Zero's here. Silver Dragon, what's up? Low End, hello. Blitzball Ace, the Blitzball Ace. Debus DA. Karen, Lurkers, and anyone I might have missed. And hello and welcome to day like 27 or 8 or something of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's our start of Final Fantasy 13. We were playing Final Fantasy 13 last year, February 6th or something. So we're about two weeks ahead of that one. But keep in mind, we had the first 6 Final Fantasies twice, which is about 2 weeks worth. Nice, Tempest. Hope you enjoy that method. Magic can be very good in FF12. Absolutely. So, let's go over the incentives a little bit really quickly. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of questions and there's going to be some confusion and stuff like that about the incentives. So, first off, the first one is, this is an easy one, default weapons only. What this means for us specifically is that we cannot change our weapon. We can't equip anything different. We have to stick with the weapon that's given to us, which by itself is not the most terrible thing because the starter every weapon at the end of the day can be the best weapon in the game if you upgrade it all the way through. And that's a great thing about this game. It's one of the best parts about this game. However, upgrading in the game is another story. It's very, very painful and a lot of materials are needed to do it. It's kind of a bummer in that regard, but that's besides the point. Anyway, we're not allowed to upgrade our weapon beyond the base level. What I mean by that is you can upgrade it and you can get it to I think about level 50, but if you use a catalyst to take it to the next tier, it becomes a different weapon. Like sword becomes sword 2 or something like that. We can't do that. Not allowed. So we can upgrade our weapon, but we cannot use a catalyst to take it to the next tier. Which means at most we're gonna get like a few hundred attack power from our weapon, which is really low. Like we're used to getting, 1200 attack power from our weapons. We're not gonna be able to get that. It's gonna be a significant drop in power. Significant drop in power. This is tantamount to the whole no upgrading weapons that we did one year. However, we did no upgrading weapons and then we did like, no TP or something like that, which by itself, is a different challenge. But what we're doing is going to like multiply with the other incentive, and that is we're only allowed to have 2 roles per character. So in this game, you switch between different paradigms. You can customize 6 paradigms
and a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Playonastic, for the 1,111 bits, and hello. I'll save that customization for you. that was great timing. That was good. You get 6 paradigms, and you can pick between any role for any one of your characters that you have. Generally speaking, every character has 3 major roles, and the other 3 roles, you're pretty much not gonna spend points on that unless you're like absolutely going for endgame, beyond endgame. Okay, so for instance, Lightning. She has Commando, Ravager, and Medic. All right, those are the 3 roles that she typically will perform in any set of paradigms. However, for this playthrough, we're only allowed to use 2 of them. Which 2 we want to use is fine, and we can swap between them as we see fit, but we can only have 2. So I could have her represented as a Ravager and a Medic all the way through the 6 paradigms, or a Commando as and a Medic all the way through, but I cannot have across the 6 paradigms Commando, Medic, and Ravager all represented. Only 2 of those can be represented at any given time. Does that make sense? Please ask questions. When we get into the game and we start getting our Lassie powers, it'll become a little bit more clear because I can show you with visuals. But customization and using your paradigms and everything is an extremely important aspect of this game. You really need to feel comfortable with the paradigm system. even just beyond the function of those different roles, every 6 or 8 seconds, if you swap your paradigms, your ATB resets to full. It's like a core mechanic that you have to get used to. You want to swap regularly. Even during DPS burn times, you should be swapping between 2 DPS paradigms in order to get the full output because of your ATB reset. In fact, like the first paradigm shift always does that little, each character gets a little cutscene thing. You have to burn that like regularly in order to. The game is very strategic. Let's just say that, and we're taking away a huge benefit by doing that. So we're gonna have less output, and we're gonna be nerfed on our weapon output. One of the biggest things is Saz's stagger maintenance, not stagger maintenance, buff maintenance. The buff maintenance weapon that you get at the Golden Saucer. It is called the Golden Saucer in this, right? Whatever. No, it's not called the Golden Saucer in this. It's called the Nautilus or whatever. The Golden Saucer reference place. Anyway, there's a weapon there that you get that has buff maintenance. Buff maintenance is basically your buffs last longer. Huge, because it means you have to go back to Synergist that much less in order to keep your buffs up. Especially important in things like, I don't know, the final boss where you literally have a time limit, you know, just things like that. You know, so this is gonna limit the passive buffs that we have, the attack power that we have, and the function that we can actually use of our characters at any given time. It's gonna be really interesting, and I might even change up my team because normally I do Saz, Fang, Vanille, and I might go for something a little bit stronger. I might have to go like Saz, Snow, Hope, or something like that, you know, because I would want to take advantage of the strongest things that they have. Oh, actually, you know what? I really can't not use Vanille. Like, her Saboteur is too huge. I would just have to have Saboteur Medic or something like that and just never use her as a Ravager, which means that I would have to choose between Ravager and Synergist for Saz, like, because then I wouldn't have any Ravagers. I would need to have at least one Ravager in order to build Stagger. How am I going to do that? Oh my god. Actually, do I get rid of Fang? Do I get rid of Fang and just not use Sentinel? Is that the play? Don't use Sentinel so I can have like Snow as a Ravager Commando or something like that. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Anyway, Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. So I hope y'all are ready for some amazing Final Fantasy goodness. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Final Fantasy 13 in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's go.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you, David, for the 303 bits.
Cool.
The
I mean, yeah.
13 days after we awoke,
or the beginning of the end.
Thank you, Dance, over the 123 bits. I think this game's pretty cool. No, the bonus incentive isn't listed. The bonus incentive is to fix Bhakti, which is that little robot pet in Oerba. And if you fix it, you get a bunch of stuff, which will mostly go unused.
You serious?
Be quiet.
Best of luck. She did it!
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See you look at his eyes. Yeehaw! Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 777 bits. Surprise, you're dead.
You alright? I'm out of the sea. So far, so good. They all want to fight.
Good for them.
No, I don't, Ark, actually. During the PS3 era, it's pretty much absent from gaming spaces. Well, except for World of Warcraft. We do them in order, Agwin, so yes, quite a while ago. It's alright, you can always go back and check the VODs. And there's always next year too, because this is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, so December 1st, we'll be back again. I mean, it's not like we're going anywhere. Oh, that command is not right. I should disable that one. That's the correct command.
Run! I'm in the way!
I'm in a way! I love the beginning, except for the beginning with snow. Saz is great. Lightning, great. Snow in the beginning, cringy.
Hey! Let's be rational now. Sending the big guns now. What do we do?
Watch and learn.
Wow, tutorial. Okay. Oh no, I accidentally skipped it. Oh, this game is just auto battle. It's so bad. Why is it just auto battle? Oh my god. How come it didn't even give me a tutorial to not attack while its tail is up?
Not so tough now, huh? Hey, that wasn't like a challenge now, all right? Hey! Calm it down.
Honestly, for in-game visuals and in-game animation, this whole part is incredibly impressive for the era.
Heads up.
This thing won't give up.
We're doing PC this year. But the animations are the same, you know? Oh, absolutely, Brock. I'd have to agree with that. I can't think of a better looking PS3 game, honestly. Sounds like a skill issue. The Uncharted games look really good too, yeah. I don't find Vanille's moans to be all that pornographic.
Oh goodness. Woo. We did it.
Fidelity, animation, facial expressions,
Supposed to protect
movement,
civilians,
cutscenes,
Soldier.
story, writing, characters, voice acting, combat, gameplay,
What are you doing trying to
mechanics,
stop the purge?
all very
Why
high
didn't you tell
tier.
me that?
I was a soldier.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Man. Chocobo, we just can't catch a break, can we? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh well. I better follow up. I'm getting too old for this. You sure we can get through here?
Alright, at this point I want to avoid as many battles as possible because I don't get CP at this point. Not until we get our Lassie nonsense going on, so every battle here is a total and utter complete waste of time.
It's a mess is what this is.
Oh wow, okay. That was bad. Items? I guess you get a couple items that are a complete waste of time as well.
Fixing to dish me already, huh?
Nice. Nice. Pretty sure if a plane drove by shooting like bullets 2 feet in front of me, I'm pretty sure that would be like it. I'm hiding, you know? Like we're just gonna hide under this piece of concrete or something.
Like low-flying things. Not wanting to get purged, I get.
Musashi Hamazo,
Soldiers?
a legend.
Better to die than get
Also
sent
one of the
to
major contributors to the remake Rebirth soundtrack as well.
Yeah, well, hell's not sounding too bad. This place
I'm
ain't
coming.
exactly paradise.
Domesticated peacekeepers. Nothing to worry about.
Thank you, Played As with the 377
Soldier
bits.
girl, but I'm trying to say, hey.
They are indeed. This one's a little harder to avoid. The doggos and stuff are long, making them harder to avoid. Yeah, we decimated the end game. Although to be fair, Foncos is not that far from the ending. It's kind of funny because Final Fantasy 12 in general, it's kind of like, oh yeah, Foncos, that's like mid-game maybe, but realistically, what's left? You know, you have the rest of your trip towards the lab itself, and then Girovagan, and then Pharos. You know, like it's pretty much the end of the game. Nice. No. Got it, nice.
Preemptive strike.
Rebels.
I'm coming.
So much for the
I'm gonna run after them instead of just shooting them. Thank you, Played As with the 377 bits. Yep, we're coming. Coming to get them.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't wanna. Damn it. I think this is just a safe point, right? Oh, no, we go, oh no, it's a dead end. Now we gotta go up this way.
Do we turn back?
There's no time.
What the fuck?
Quiet.
Those poor people. Thank you, Played As with 123 bits. Thank you. Cool.
Hey! Wait! No, don't leave me!
Let go!
No, hell no! You're my only way out of here!
What are you?
Not yet. Thank you, Played As with the 456 bits.
Hey, that might get us across. Right there. Right?
Looks that way.
I agree, Vex, that the battle rating affecting item output is not the greatest. But I would say that
Leave this to me.
Final Fantasy 13 is far from the first developer to or game to do that, and has not been the last either. Damn it. Not that that forgives it, you know. But yeah, you do get the overkill for FF10. Like I said, Vax, it doesn't forgive it. I'm just saying, like, to say that Final Fantasy 13 set a precedent, I think, is misleading. That being said, I would say the battle rating isn't like, it's not that drastic. It's really not that big of a deal. It's not game breaking or game changing whatsoever.
Working order.
It's more like you get a bonus for doing good rather than you get punished for doing bad. Like Final Fantasy does this thing where, and it's all every Final Fantasy, where going through the game at a medium like skill level, you'll have very little trouble getting through the game. You know, it's balanced around an average skill level. It's balanced around like average, everything. It's always set at a medium difficulty, right? And what Final Fantasy does is rewards extra knowledge of the game as opposed to punishing lack of knowledge of the game. You know what I mean? So like, there are games where you need to have masterful execution of the game in order to like have basic abilities of clearing. And if you don't, then you get punished for it as opposed to not being rewarded like this game does. This game just doesn't reward you as much if you like, you know, don't do as well. But so many other games just do that balance so much more poorly, where it's a punishment instead of a reward. Does that make sense? Like, you don't really need to have the extra execution in order to get anywhere at all whatsoever. Like, it's not going to be game changing in any way, shape, or form. But how many games will have it the same kind of mechanic, except that if you don't do it perfectly, then you're just fucked, you know? It's like Final Fantasy VIII's level scaling. It's like, it's not that aggressive of a level scaling, it's fine. It's not the greatest mechanic, but you know, at least it's not full-blown bad level scaling. And so that to that end, it's kind of somewhat forgivable, right? It's like bad, but it's not drastic, you know? But like the overkill and the 5-starring is almost identical in reward system.
What's your angle?
Because the actual like star rating system doesn't really have that much of an impact. You know, it just kind of lets you know how well you're doing.
What?
Although the way it's designed, the math behind it is kind of dumb, because if you're so powerful and you fight a level 1 enemy, you literally can never get 5-star ever again.
My angle.
So
I'm after the foul sea.
I mean, this whole OST slaps. But I agree that it's not the perfect design. I just think that like the intensity of it is relatively tempered down. You know what I mean?
Didn't have a choice.
Yeah, Grade and Tails Up. Oh my god, that's some fucky ass shit right there. But that's not even like the worst of it either. I can't think of an example of where, you know, not being perfect at the game results in so much negativity towards your ability to proceed. But I know I played a bunch of them, probably even this year.
I'm coming.
Yes, this is the worst part of the game. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 377 bits. Bunch of kids acting like idiots in the middle of a warfield or battlefield, and then Snow charging people with machine guns and actually standing a chance, acting like an idiot.
Migration? More like extermination.
Huge. You stay here.
Although it is the Troy Baker.
So sorry. I didn't mean to.
These people need heroes.
It's a party, all right. Thank you, Playing Isaac, with the 377 and the 311 bids.
Got it.
What's our motto?
The army's no match for Nora.
That a boy.
Right. Yeah, the way it tells it to you definitely is worse in that regard. I agree. I think the cats put the alert slider way up because these alerts are really loud. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bits. Thank you very much. Yippee, it's snow. Although I would say, I mean, as someone who doesn't really always get, you know, really high star ratings in those kinds of games, I never really felt bad about getting low star ratings in something like that. I thought it was just kind of a neat way of letting the player know how well they were doing. At the end of the day, if I won the battle, I didn't really care. But, you know, maybe I'm just a little bit more resistant to that kind of thing. Sylvando is your least favorite character in any game ever? What? Sylvando is a precious being, and he is amazing, and I love him. Oh man, Sylvando. Like I was a little shaky about Sylvando at first, but as the game kept going on, I just loved him more and more.
Oh, this is crazy.
Then take a nap.
Really? Can I?
Sure. And when we're taking a dirt nap, you can save them all.
No, that's even worse.
Like they're all just treating this whole situation
No
like it's a
naps
freaking
today.
video game.
We're
I
all in
hate
this
it.
together.
Like they should be
Our enemies, the
crying and
Cocoon
sniveling in a
Sector,
corner and
dreaded
terrified.
Psychom, no less.
What's to dread? Psychom's nothing but a whole bunch of bluster and bullying. They've got nothing on Nora.
Well,
Yeah,
we are
okay.
the heroes after all.
Let's prove it.
Yeah, that's actually exactly it, Ellie. That's exactly it. Yeah, it's positive
Sector's gonna
reinforcement
pay for
versus
this.
negative reinforcement. Although I would say like,
Gotta clear a path out of here.
I don't know. I don't really know how to explain this, but
No more.
definitely it feels more like you're being punished for not
Soldiers
doing good as
everywhere.
opposed to being rewarded for doing good, even though the outcome is exactly the same.
Yo, boss. What's the plan?
Yeah, Sylvando is
Sergeant,
great.
guns
I
blazing.
love just how extra he is.
That's not a plan.
Real heroes don't need plans.
Ah, I didn't sneak in there. Wait, Gadot, like from Ace Attorney? My coffee, bro? Cheers to you. LeBro, yeah,
Same plan as
she's alright.
always.
Aside
Hit 'em hard,
from, you know,
hit 'em again.
cardboard personality, everything's great.
Don't you kids go falling behind now.
Oh shit, I'm getting stuck on the movement. Okay, we're good. So if you turn around too sharply, you stop. And I got stuck on that. No, I agree, yeah.
You all okay? Hey, careful with those.
Considering how all y'all acting before
Don't
with the
worry.
guns, doesn't seem like you
No
actually
one's
care that
moving the
much.
pulse today. We'll clear you a path out of here, so be ready to.
Wait. Let me fight with you. You can't expect us to just sit here.
But yeah, I agree that the way it's done is not the best.
Please.
I think that's
let
really
us
good
help.
criticism that I never really considered because it never really bothered me.
Okay then. Volunteers front and center.
Here.
Cool.
Take this one.
I'm with you on that one as well, Max. That's kind of why I dismissed the comics. It's just like,
Count me in.
I mean, LeBro just isn't a very interesting character, and she doesn't have a place in the story. It doesn't matter how cute or not cute they are. But you know, I don't play good games to goon, so you know. Thank you, Playing Ask for the 123 bits.
So I just
Hold it
moved
steady.
here. Yeah, feels good.
Yep, nice.
Can you show me again?
You got it.
That's how it works.
You sure?
Yeah. Moms are tough.
Cool.
Right.
Thank you, Playing Ask for the 123 bits. Joey, thank you for the 123 bits too.
All right, last one. Somebody take it.
That's the line. Moms are tough. Space Cowboy, thank you for gifting a sub to Lady Lore. Thank you. Some of the subs are not working. Sure. I like attractive
the
characters
sub.
too, and I typically play. I prefer female leads in video games. You know, I get it. but I just don't see the.
All right, lay low and
I don't
you'll
know.
be fine. We'll clear out the
I don't
area.
like any of the Nora characters. They're pretty boring, so I don't really care for any of them in my party. I don't just want a cute girl in my party. I want a cute girl that's also interesting and fun.
Everybody up!
Presence in the party, you know, like I like Fang. Fang is the best character in this game as far as I'm concerned, because she's awesome.
Come on.
On top of being, you know, a good character design, you know.
Time to go, kiddo.
But I wouldn't trade any of the main
You're
team
not losing to SciComm, you hear
for
me?
LeBro, personally. Because she's just kind of milquetoast, you know, bland, boring. Her character's not really developed.
Stay sharp. You don't want to make their job any easier. Sorry, boss. Bro, back us up.
So, as the no rule for the Fiesta continues, it does apply to this game, but it mostly means that we can't do like the retry and get out of combat and avoid the battle. So if we get into a battle, we have to fight it until we win it, meaning that we can't hit the retry, which takes us out of battle, and then avoid it. We have to fight it. We can do it. We can die and do the retry to, you know, do the battle again, but we have to clear that encounter to move
Heroes don't
forward.
run from fights.
You know, Vex, I would agree with you before Remake, but Remake Tifa is phenomenal, so I'll have to kindly disagree. I think they're pretty equal at that point in Remake.
There's nothing we can't do.
Ow. That was my ears. Is that gonna be more than my 2 punches? 80. I think it was like 60.
Thanks.
I can level them up, but I cannot transform them with a catalyst, meaning that I can get them to their first level cap, which is like 50, and that's it.
We gotta win this. Out of the butthole! I need that butthole!
His butthole is on his face? I mean, that makes sense. Thank you, Playing Asik, for the 510 bits. Referring strictly to the original, yeah. In that case, I agree. I think OG Tifa is very bland and boring. But OG Aerith has personality.
No! We got trouble!
No kidding. Stay down.
Whiff. I could just shoot you with my gun because, you know, you're human and you get torn up by it. But no, we're gonna.
Yeah. Boom!
I told you, didn't I?
Thank you, Playing Asik, for the 300 bids.
Moms are tough.
You've killed me.
Good.
Cool.
Thank you, Joey, for the 599 bits. And Playing Asik, thank you for the 123 bits. Womp, womp, womp. Whee! It's a slip and slide!
Cool.
Whee! Ah, that was fun! Thank you, Playing Asik, for the 123 bits. Oh, man. Poor Holmes' mom. No respect. I hope I didn't miss anybody there.
Get him home. Please.
Hold on!
Sorry, her insides are pretty much liquid at this point, so the force of that explosion will basically just vaporize everything inside.
What are you?
dare you? How dare you? Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Come on. We have to move.
Oh, you deserve that one too.
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on. What? What am I fighting for?
That was all amazing. That was great. Well, first off, Seven, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had fun with FF12, dude. Seeing you do that shit in the Barheim Passage with the Deathbringer and everything, that was like next level of FF12 knowledge that you were doing there. That's some pretty sick stuff. I hope it works out for you. That was awesome. And welcome in everybody to the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We just started FF13 just today, just an hour ago. Not even. So hope you guys are ready for some FF13 goodness, because I absolutely love this sardine game, I mean, as well, just like all the rest of them. So kick your feet up and relax. Play it, Aslick, thank you for the 510 bits, the 300 bits, the 123 bits, 123 bits again, the 456 bits, the 1212 bits, then the 714 bits, and the 1450 bits. Damn! Jeez! Oh, I see there's almost a hype train too, holy crap. Who else we got? Joey was in there, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the 599 bits. Calic, guys, thank you for the 456 bits.
Private Sanctum troops, not the Guardian.
No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. And VG, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 bits, thank you.
Soldiers are
Oh,
soldiers,
jeez.
aren't they?
Kelthing, thank you for the five sub gifts. I don't know why subs aren't coming up. Subs aren't. Sub alerts aren't happening, but everything else is. I don't know why.
It's gonna matter what uniform he's wearing?
Let's see if I can.
Might have mattered to that one. Couldn't shoot. Got himself shot instead.
Already level 5. Wow.
How about you?
I reset the software. Doesn't seem to be doing sub alerts. Either way, Kelthing, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Thank you.
Forget I asked.
Wait. What?
Oh, there are new emotes for certain levels of Hype Train. At level 5, there's or level 4 Hype Train right now. But at level 5, there's new emotes there that are listed. So new unlockable emotes based on the level of Hype Train that you get. I see. Thank you, Laser Dante, for the 100 bits. Cool. I always like how they update that regularly. Taven, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh god, I'm almost dying.
I owe ya.
Oh, Taven, thank you for 110 bits. Thank you. Don't know why subs aren't coming up on alerts though. That's kind of annoying. Not anything to do with anything over here. Time to get to 106. Yeah, okay.
I owe ya.
7, hope you had fun with FF12, by the way. Thank you for the raid again and welcome in. Hope you're all having a good one. Yeah, they have been really good with it, yeah. If we get one more level, we'll get 2 more emotes unlocked, by the way. All we have to do is just get one more level and we get a cute cat giving a toast.
Attention purge deportees. Attention purge deportees. Put down your weapons and surrender immediately. Your removal is
That'll do it. Hey, the sub gift alert. It happened. Resetting the software did work. Yeah. How about that? Sub gifts have alerts now.
I've never seen one this big before.
Thank you, Dojas, for the 5 sub gift. And thank you, Player Nazik, for the 691 bits. And Dimension Officer, thank you for the 111 bits. Now all you have to do is just be part of Hype Train and you get the new Hype Train emotes. How about that? Although the next one is at level 25. I don't think we're gonna get there. That's okay.
Right
we don't have to. That's a little ambitious. Jen say thank you for 111 bits. Gimme, gimme. Give me the emotes. It's BGG time. What's up, Howlart?
We'll be okay.
Mom.
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too.
Cool. Cool.
It's too much.
Thank you, Joey, for the 788 bits and RPG check. Thank you for
Jaw-droppingly delicious, Booty.
Ciao.
Hey, wait.
Thank you, RPG chick and No Name both for 123 bits. And Playing Isaac, thank you for the 694 bits. Oh, dear, oh dear.
I was always afraid.
I mean, Vanille's pretty cute.
So, how do you figure that post-fallacy is different from the sanctums?
That could have been so much more clear if he said the Sanctum Falsi specifically. It kind of makes it imply that it's the Sanctum, not the Sanctum Falsi.
Time to jump.
Yeah, I know.
That could have been a point of clarity right there in the language.
What the? Hey!
Oh, really, VG?
She can do it, so can we.
Except you don't have the little tool, but that's okay. You'll figure it out. Yep, pretty much, Jensei, yeah. You get really confused by the terminology, and then when it clicks, you're just like, oh, okay. It's basically two opposing forces. There's Pulse, which is the world below, and then there's Cocoon, or Sanctum. And then there are Falsi, which are basically this sort of semi-mechanical gods in a way. You don't really know much about them. We just know that the Falsi exist and they're powerful. And then the Falsi can make Lussi out of humans, which are essentially empowered thralls, more or less. But if you have the Sanctum Falsi and the Pulse Falsi battling, they use their Pulse Lussi and Sanctum Lussi to battle it out for them. Basically, they force them into creating soldiers.
Hey, get a grip, man.
So once you understand
What's wrong
that
with you?
Sanctum and Cocoon are the same thing essentially, and then Pulse is the bad and Sanctum is supposed to be the good, it makes a lot more sense.
Get who home?
Toss me that. Catch.
Yeah, thunk. Oh.
What are you doing? So what are you afraid of, huh?
Being irresponsible with a gun, what are you doing?
She's waiting.
For
there,
real?
ain't she?
Look at this twat's
lovely
giving a
bride
sub
to
gift to
be.
Draconide. Thank you very much for the sub gift. And Jen say thank you for 144 bits. Hey! New level complete. Thank you. Thank you very much for the awesome hype train over the. It started over the disrespect of Hope's mom. Wow.
There's our ride. Now you're talking.
Oh, good day.
With guns and rockets, actually, that's usually how this kind of devastation is created. Oh look, a new weapon for Snow. Let's equip it. Oh wait, we can't. Oh shit, get out of here. I didn't know which button was canceled. It's like double the attack power. I can't use it, so yay. Also, this fight sucks. I'm sad that I got hit by it. I didn't see the dumb flying guy. Danzo, thank you for the sub gift. Thank you. I'm glad those sub gift alerts are playing again. That was kind of annoying when they weren't. Get him, Godot. Get him with your coffee attack. Coffee blast.
Don't go rushing in on your own.
Says the person that goes in and rushes in on his own all the time. Okay. Hello, Pot. This is Kettle.
I want every weapon ready to fire. Stay sharp.
All right, on my go.
Right.
Here's our strategy. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! That's our strategy. Oh shit, it worked! Hell yeah! Honestly, it's only this part of the game that I don't like with Snow. Every other part is fine. It just, he starts off so fucking cringy. I hate it. But like once you get to the foul seed, it's fine.
That's a sad sound. Where's the soul?
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just Snow's dialogue and the whole Nora thing is really, really poorly done. They don't just act like kids, they act like idiots, you know?
Okay.
Hey, Godot.
Yeah?
If you don't know who you've got to save, you just protect them all, right?
Something on your mind? You got plenty of time for thinking on the way, hero.
Yeah.
Ready!
It's just goofy kid shit. It acts like a bad cartoon in the beginning when it was Snow's dialogue. Any of the story bits having to do with Snow, up until you get to the foul sea, then it's fine.
Hey, it's us. It's us.
Don't shoot.
Snow!
Since when do you care about kids?
Favor for a friend.
Okay.
Hey, Snow! You made it.
Hey.
Yo. So,
Hey.
you really managed to use that thing?
I think I'm done.
You're done when we are.
Ow, what?
That's the one.
Didn't you have something to tell him?
Yeah.
All right then.
Snow's theme is good, yeah. Oh, hype train success. Thank you everyone for the awesome hype train. Oh, look at that.
What?
See, I got a cute little kitty doing a toast. Was I the only one that got that one?
You have no idea
Oh.
what it was like.
I guess I was the only one that got it. That's why you probably didn't see. Oh, there you go. Titus got it.
I meant the kids.
All accounted for.
Okay.
You want the kitty toast? You're gonna have to do a no hype train. Up to level 6 and layer 5 at least. Although there's a cooldown on hype train. I'm not telling you to just go at it right now.
I'll swing by the vestige.
You know, I
Keep the
wonder
kids out of
if
trouble?
Metroid Prime 4, the reason it was delayed is because it's going to be on Switch 2 instead. Because they just announced Switch 2 today, by the way.
More
like they just confirmed it. Because really the Switch 2 announcement is going to be in like April or something.
Well, don't worry, none of you are invited.
We're still going.
Hey, you serious?
Yeah, they basically just confirmed that it's called the Switch 2, and they said the real unveil trailer is basically April 2nd for a Switch 2 Direct. Could be a launch title, and then, oh wait, no, that's right. We have a release date, don't we? We have a release date for it, for Metroid Prime 4. Forgot about that. Man, if I stream Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, I might just wait until the Switch 2 and see if I get one to play it on that instead.
Say, you know how to fly this?
The other 13 games are kind of shaky.
All right.
There are some people like them more, some people like them less.
That way.
I think the reason they went for the Switch 2, poor Hope. I think they went with Switch 2 because everybody called it Switch 2 when they were talking about it anyway. Not to mention it's basically an upgraded Switch anyway, so like same functionality, just better hardware, you know?
What are you two doing?
Here we go.
I mean, for me, 13-2 was just a worse version of 13 with a slightly different gameplay mechanic that was kind of good and bad at the same time. And I dislike Lightning Returns because of like it just being 90% side story with 10% bad plot, and it just was way too hokey and outlandish.
It held our future and our fate. Now, where is the... Oops. Well then... Guess it's just us.
What did you expect? Even soldiers know not to go near the foul sea.
What's up, Map? Doing good, how are you?
Become a pulseless sea, and you're finished.
What do you mean, finished?
Haven't you heard, Miss...
Vanille.
Huh?
My name. And yours?
Hope. Thank you. What were we thinking?
Well, since we're here, let's look around.
Could be better? Well, you get to watch Final Fantasy now, so that's better if you ask me.
Oh, check this out.
Hey! Vanille, where are you?
Well?
That's,
It definitely had some interesting weapon choices in this game. By the way, there's a neat little hint in this game. When Vanille has 3 ATB bars, the game is telling you something here, and it's really interesting how they did that. Well, you don't exactly want to take a pulse weapon into the middle of Cocoon, don't you? You know, that seems like it would be a bad choice.
Okay, back to exploring.
But yeah, there's a number of ways that you can get additional ATB in this game. And one of those ways is kind of a story thing, so that that little bit right there is telling to a particular thing, if you're paying attention to the game and you remember that, it might come back to you.
Are you sure this is the right way?
It's Grimora with the raid. What's going on, Grimora? Thank you. How's it going? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise of the Final Fantasy games. We just started Final Fantasy 13, so welcome on in. Kick your feet up and relax. What are you up to today? What's going on? God damn it. I did not want to fight this. Oh well. I don't get any Crystarium points right now, so battles are worthless. All right, yeah, that's right. You were still playing Dragon Quest IV. Nice. Oh, final chapter. Very cool. I remember my time with Dragon Quest III pretty fondly. I had a good time with it. Dodging battles is pretty hard in this, yeah. I mean, it's a great Final Fantasy Zentak, so it's a good one to be a favorite.
What's wrong with her? Please don't go looking for trouble.
I think,
That...
You're gonna regret this.
we'll get a shout out for Grimora for that raid, by the way, because they're definitely a great person to follow. Very chill place to hang out. And can't go wrong with Dragon Quest anyway, right? Well, except for 7, but otherwise, you know. Absolutely, Grimora. I totally understand. Go take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for bringing everybody over. That's weird. I can press L, but not R, to swap between characters. Why can't I press... I think it's L1 and 2.
Where is he?
Not L1, R1.
No daydreaming now.
Thank you, Jensei, for the 4 months of subbing.
And done.
I think this game will get a remaster. Also, this game's PC version is kind of shaky. You gotta do like a memory fix, a 4 GB memory patch, in order for it to actually
Are you scared?
not crash.
Not so much.
But otherwise, it's
I
fine.
really don't get it.
Pulse Falsey and Lissy are bad news. That's why Cocoon kicked them out. Live too close to the Falsey, one-way ticket to Pulse. That's the purge in a nutshell.
If they catch us here, they'll purge us too. And
What's
then...
your problem?
What's my... Pulse is hell on Earth.
We'll be okay. Calm down.
Get off me.
Sarah?
Huh?
Can you hear me? Where are you?
I mean, he's been indoctrinated to believe that Pulse is hell on Earth, so you know he's rightfully, well, as far as he's concerned, rightfully terrified. Vanille's issue is that she's from Pulse, and she knows that Pulse is not hell on Earth.
Don't worry,
So she
Sarah.
doesn't exactly like her homeland
Your
being
hero
slandered
is
like
on his
that.
way. Wonder what that's for.
But you know, Vanille gonna Vanille. I thought the treasure was up there. I guess it's over here. Hello. I may not be able to upgrade my weapon or change them, but I still want to get everything because what I can do is sell things that I can't use. And I can still upgrade accessories, even though I can't really upgrade my weapons in this playthrough. And upgrading accessories it will basically be our bread and butter for our output this time through.
Wrapped up and ready.
I think it's better to just do a grenade here. I think the grenade is actually doing more damage than 2 punches. Oh, that one died apparently. Yeah, the Eidolon battles can be a bit of a nuisance, but just hang in there, you'll get it.
Just hold on, Sarah.
I think this one will be one of the hardest. I think this challenge is probably going to be one of the hardest of the Fiesta. So if you're looking to watch the uphill struggle, this is probably the game to watch. There was one of the to like be fair, when I first played this game, there was an Eidolon battle that I stopped at as well. I'm not gonna say which one because it's later in the game, but I struggled with that one quite a bit as well, and it frustrated me, and I stopped playing for a while before I got back into it and finished it. But yeah, the Eidolon battles I think are one of the flaws of the game. They're just way too heavily tuned.
Still won't budge?
And a little bit unclear, and then the timer is just unnecessary. It's just you don't need the damn timer.
I think the door is winning.
Why didn't I listen?
Beg your pardon?
It was me. This is my fault.
Beg your pardon?
Cover your ears.
Huh? Oh, blast charge? Oh, wait, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, go for it. Make it happen.
You can get a piece of shrapnel up your ass like that.
I'm so sorry. Please let me in. Please?
Hey! What? How'd you open it?
You know, despite Saz being the obvious comedy relief, he still has probably the most emotional scenes in the entire game. He's my favorite character as well. Well, I don't know. I said Fang earlier. Honestly, it's really tough between Saz and Fang.
There you go, stomping off on your own. Don't scare easy, do you?
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure it had nothing to do with please or anything like that. I'm pretty sure the reason that the door was opened was a spoiler. But it had more to do with Sarah's focus than anything else. Oh, open sesame, right, of course. What's up, Blue Job? Ooh, did I get a preemptive? Yeah. That's the good stuff. There's a rumor going around of the 13 trilogy remaster is in works, and it has a lot of credibility because they had a, what do you call it? They trademarked a FF13 remaster in Australia some couple years back. So, well, they trademarked FF13 trilogy rather specifically. So there is a chance of an FF13 trilogy remaster or package or something being released on current gen consoles. The thing is that Final Fantasy 13 has kind of weird architecture because of the PS3 being its native console.
Hard to believe no one noticed this.
So there's just some weirdness involved in it, and I think, not to mention, FF13 is already the most modern Final Fantasy. Like the need for a remaster of this game is much lower than all the others, you know? So their priority for this one being the next one to release on modern hardware is probably very, very low. Since if you have a PS3, you can still just, you know, plug it into your TV like a PS5 all the same, you know? So it doesn't really need a remaster. Not to mention there's already a PC release of it, so again, the priority for that is very, very low. And it doesn't really need a remaster. The game still holds up really, really well, I would say. But I can see why, you know, wanting it on the Switch or the Switch 2 or another modern platform would be desired. I mean, I want it, right? So yeah, so there's a memory issue with FF14 on PC or 13 on PC. Basically, it only uses up to 2 gigs of memory, and so if a particular moment of the game wants to use more than that, it'll just crash. There's a fix for that. You can get a memory patch that will basically allow it to use more memory. There's even like a patching for FPS and stuff that'll make it run smoother. FF13 PC was basically Square's like first PC port, so it's kind of riddled with some issues because at the time they didn't even have like a team for PC releases whatsoever, so they just kind of YOLO'd it. But the fan patch, we're running it right now, and it helps tremendously. I never have any issues with PC version anymore.
Enemy's a cocoon. Can't show him any mercy.
I think it's on the community tab
There's the
for
next
the
one.
FF13 Steam page. So it's not hard to find. Not the best platinum trophy for this game, yeah. There's a lot of perma-missables and just a ridiculous amount of grinding and farming you have to do for all the weapons and items and everything. Oh, I have to hit this dumb button. Damn.
Nothing to worry
It's always a bummer when you avoid the encounter and then you realize you have to do the encounter. Like, oh, okay. Right, yeah, but that's just console ups. That's just hardware upscaling. The least OSHA compliant elevators in the entirety of any game universe ever. Like, just drop this 8-foot gap, no railing, small platform, no problem.
Hang on, baby. Your hero's on the way.
He is here. Calling himself a hero?
He's coming our way.
What should I do?
True. You know, Fenrir, I would say that music and sound design in general are very important to enjoying game, and I think it's one of those things that goes largely overlooked, you know?
Could just run away.
Like, think of a game exactly like Mega Man X, and you go, yeah, it's alright, you know? But then you play Mega Man X, and it's just bangers all around, and you're having a much better time. You know, a good OST isn't just a good OST, it gets you into the mood, it gets you hype, and it's not just the music. You need good sound effects that feel impactful and important, you know? And not grating. You can't have grating sound design. You gotta have sounds that feel good. Like when you get a critical hit. Chrono Trigger is like the greatest example I could give about critical hits feeling good. When you get a crit in Chrono Trigger, man, it feels great. And that's super important to game design. And then of course in general the OST needs to have the right vibe, it needs to have the right composition, it needs to be well done, it needs to be placed right, it can't have awkward cutoffs, you know, like the PC port of FF9. Whenever you're in a cutscene and it has like touching music or whatever, whenever it transitions over to the next scene, it doesn't fade out. It doesn't fade out before it goes to the next track, it cuts off. And so there's this awkwardness that's a little jarring. And that's one of the important parts of sound design in general. And obviously it's not part of FF9 baseline, it's a PC port issue because of the way that was managed. So, like, things like that are important aspects of game design in general. And it's one of the reasons why Final Fantasy always happens to be some of the best games out there. It's not just because every aspect of the game is carefully crafted and structured in a way that feels good. All aspects of the game are highly finely tuned, but the music and sound design is almost always top tier. You have some of the best composers in video game industry of all time working for Square Enix, and you know, alternatively Squaresoft before it became Square Enix. What's up, DJ? Love this game too.
Can we take it a little slower? What are they?
See, you failed. This is what happens when Lassie don't complete the focus the Fal'Cie gave him.
Had all that time to run and instead you got yourself surrounded.
Let's even these odds.
I don't think Snow's very good at math because they're not that much even. Or more even, rather. Oopsie, I didn't mean to attack that one. I do find it hilarious that one of the first enemies you fight are Seath, and they're very easy, and then every other Seath you fight in the game is like some of the hardest enemies in the entire game.
How did you get in here? You gotta leave. Okay, listen. Find some place to hide and keep quiet. Once I find Sarah, we'll all leave together. You'll be home in time for dinner.
You...
Wait!
Yeah, I wonder what your mom's gonna cook up. Oh.
Sarah.
Oh.
My wife. Future wife, that is. She's a Pulse Lassie.
No.
She's here somewhere, along with that Fal'Cie. I gotta find her and set her free.
What's wrong with you? Why do you want to help a Lassie? They're the enemy.
Huh.
How can you save a Lassie? You're not... That's insane!
Probably. But I gotta do something, right? I'll be back.
We tried, you know, just chilling.
Should we wait around for him and hitch a ride?
I'd rather go to Pulse! Why is this happening to me? When they found the Fal'Cie the other day, we were just visiting Bodum. But the army took us, threw us on that train. And because of that guy, Mom is...
Not because of the army throwing you on the train. No, they're innocent.
And he wants to help Lassie.
Hey again.
I get Hope. I mean, I don't like Hope's character archetype simply because I hate that irrational side of it. But Hope is like desperately trying to blame somebody because he's trying to rationalize the fact that his mom just died literally minutes ago. You know, most people are going to be crumbling pile of tears and emotions at that point.
Let's go.
The fact that he's angry and redirecting it somewhere else, I feel like is honestly probably a lot better than most people would handle that kind of thing.
What's gotten into you, soldier? Thought you came for a fight.
My sister.
Your sister?
She's a Lassie.
What? A pulse Lassie?
The Fal'Cie has her captive, but I'll find her.
Is she still... Hey, what was her focus? When she became a Lassie, what did the Fal'Cie order her to do? It wasn't blow up Cocoon or anything like that, was it?
I didn't ask.
Listen to me. When a person gets cursed by a Fal'Cie, they become a Lassie, and they get given a focus, right? How do I put this? If they don't carry it out, Lassie end up as one of those things. What I'm saying is, if your sister's gone that far, I mean, she might still... How can I... Oh, man. There's no way to turn a Lassie back into a human. Even if she completes her focus, there's no changing her fate. She'll live her life as a Fal'Cie slave. Don't make her suffer.
Just say it! Any Lassie, anyone who might ever become a Lassie should be wiped off the face of Cocoon. It's people like you that started the Purge in the first place.
She has a point. That fear-mongering is what created the public general opinion of killing every Lassie, or Cocoon Lassie anyway, or not Cocoon, but Pulse Lassie. But to be fair to Saz, it's not really his fault. Like, the Cocoon and the Sanctum have poisoned their minds for years. Centuries even, you know? Honestly, Tiger, they don't. Hate this game or the story, generally speaking. There are some that don't like it, and you know, completely fine to not like every aspect of every game ever. You know, you're not required to like it. However, this game did tremendously well. In fact, it's so popular, and I have to say this every year, it's kind of funny. It's so popular that Lightning, in Japan specifically, Lightning is a model for Versace and other like high-end apparel. And she even has her own clothing line. Had, at least. I don't know if it's still active, but Lightning is one of the most popular characters ever in Japan. And the game's sales were all reflective of that as well, by the way. Now, some people just might not like the game, and that's completely and totally fine, and there's nothing wrong against that. They have their own personal gripes, and, you know, not liking the game is not required. And that goes for any game, as good or as bad as it might be. You know, there's no requirement on what you do and do not like. Your own personal tastes are your own personal tastes. But to say that this game was a failure or it's just a bad game is just categorically false, because it was wildly successful and wildly well loved. But the negative discourse you get from the game tends to stem from a little bit of a... Ever since Square became Square Enix, there's just sort of this, like, generally... I wouldn't say it's like a very large amount of people, but there's this general unease with certain people about, like, it not being Squaresoft anymore. So whenever it comes to Final Fantasy, there's this overly critical nature that people get to in regards to, like, you know, what kind of game it is and what kind of combat it is, and the tiniest little mistake gets overly scrutinized to the point of obsession, you know? And that's why since Final Fantasy 12, there's sort of been like this discourse that's always about, oh, you know, Final Fantasy was so much better when it was 10 and before, because that was still Squaresoft, so they didn't have that unease anymore at that time. But the worst part about this whole aspect of Final Fantasy at that point is that people that have completely legitimate opinions and reasons for not liking the game get drowned out, and it just turns into another form of circle jerking, where it's like, oh, you just don't like the game because you're a hater or something like that. So it's bad on both ends. It eliminates actual discourse, which is good, and it amplifies negativity on both sides. And so it's just a really, really annoying situation, which is why I tend to sort of squelch a lot of ignorant discussion when it comes to Final Fantasy 13 and on. You know, like Hallway Simulator for FF13, like, just fuck off. You know, Boy Band Road Trip for FF15, fuck off. Devil May Cry Final Fantasy for FF16, fuck off. These are all just ignorant, stupid discussions that lead nowhere, that have no basis in reality whatsoever.
Sarah! Time to go. We have to leave before the army. What?
That's a Pulse brand.
Final Fantasy games get 90+ Metacritic on Metacritic because they're amazing, not because there's some kind of pressure to make them high rated.
So they should die?
Listen, if she fails her focus,
the real dirty issue there is that they end up getting like 92s instead of 96s, you know, because of people review bombing them. That's the real problem.
Sarah. Is that my hero?
The reason you might think this is more linear is because the environment detail is the problem in this one. Environment detail in 10 is great. Environment detail in this is very sterile and a little bland, and I agree that's a major flaw of the game.
Sarah?
You can save us. Protect us all. Save Cocoon.
Save Cocoon? Sarah, that was your focus?
Anything. I'll do anything. Leave it to me, you'll see. I'll protect Cocoon. I'll save everyone.
Somehow, I'll make things right.
You just relax.
Thank you.
The narrative of both 10 and 13 are exactly the same in that they push you forward constantly. So the organic linearity of 13 is just as well done as the linearity of FF10.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Whoa, hold it right there. Don't turn it on. Damn it. Thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. But FF13's narrative focus is to push you forward, always forward, trying to get away. FF10's is, you know, the pilgrimage, always pushing you forward, right? They're the same.
Sarah! Sarah!
Why is she turning to crystal?
We'll see who fulfilled their focus
Yeah, we did Vega Torax about 2 or 3 years ago.
and gain eternal life.
Just like the stories say.
Sarah, sweet dreams.
There's a lot of breakup in this game with cutscenes, though.
She's not sleeping.
Like you have a
Sarah's-
camping scene or something like that.
She's alive.
No.
The legend. Remember the legend. L'Cie, who fulfilled their focus, turned to crystal and gained eternal life. It's the same with Sarah. Eternal life. She's not dead. Sarah's my bride-to-be. I promise to be hers forever. I don't care how many years I have to wait.
It's over. Open your eyes and face reality.
Lightning is so deadpan and not emotional at all. Oh my god.
Does becoming a L'Cie
Okay.
really mean losing everything?
Oh, don't worry, she will.
The target is almost in place. Surface team, what is your status? Good to go. Resistance is under control. The assault proceeds as planned.
You know, I will say this about about like wanting that tacos is that
Never existed.
if every game is the game that you want, you're gonna get bored with it really fast. There needs to be a variety of game and game design for it to really, you know, make you appreciate it when you get a game that really speaks to you.
Fire!
By that, I mean that it's good to find more than just the one thing that you really prefer, you know? Find a lot of things that you're interested in so you can kind of get a lot of different meals, you know? Variety is the spice of life.
What's happening?
That's because they have voice acting, DW.
Bring down the vestige of the Fal'Cie right with it.
Aren't they taking it back to Pulse? That's what the purge was, right?
All they care about is getting everything from Pulse off Cocoon. Dead or alive, it's all the same.
We can't stay here. They'll kill us.
Let's go! 13 months for FF13. Jordy, thank you.
I'll be right back.
We'll see if they go open world or not, though, because keep in mind that Final Fantasy always wants to kind of do something different. And while FF15 wasn't a true open world game, it's unlikely that they go right back to open-ish world. So we'll
Are you out of
see.
your mind, kid? That thing wants to chew us up and spit us out.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I would be about it. I'm a fan of open world personally, but Rebirth is kind of open-ish world too, so hard to say. Since the next major Final Fantasy release is probably going to be FF7 Remake Part 3, and then FF17 after that. That's not separated by too many releases. I do want to fight these guys. Come on, let's go. I thought I got into combat. Oops. Whatever. I'll just finish this guy off then. I wanted to kill the flying guy first because he's a little wimpier, but he has a high evasion rate, so I was like, whatever, I already started hitting this guy, I'll just commit to it. Oh no, Sass is down. That's a problem. I'm really worried. It was definitely a meaty platinum. I got the platinum for Rebirth, and honestly, like, it was pretty tough. It was a pretty tough platinum. I felt by the end of it, I felt like the expectation was a little too high for a platinum trophy, but not from like a content perspective, but from like a performance perspective. And as happy as I am to have done all that cool stuff, it was a pretty rough go. But I mean, it's worth at least trying, you know? Just playing the game again was amazing. I mean, I have a prediction that there's going to be an FF13 trilogy remaster, but I wouldn't hold my breath.
Now let her go.
You mean for part 3 remake? I'm guessing 2 to 3 years. Because we don't have all the delays from like COVID and stuff this time.
Turn her back. I'll be your Lassie instead.
Fine. You go on begging. Like this thing gives a damn what we want!
Lightning!
It's this thing's fault the purge started. And it's people who are dying. Sarah told us to save Cocoon. That means this thing needs to die.
I would say part 3 remake 3 years from a release, so 2 years from now. And then FF17 probably the year after that. That would be my guess. That's general time frame expectation based off of what they have to do with those releases. Tiger, thank you for the new sub. Thank you for using your Prime here. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Enjoy your Moogles and other things.
What the?
And that would completely kill the narrative, though, if they made the game less linear. The narrative of the games always matches the gameplay and the direction you go, and the narrative is a very singular, forward-focused narrative.
Really
it makes sense from the gameplay, and that's one thing Final Fantasy always does. They match the content and the gameplay to the narrative, because they don't want to make it feel like it's shoehorned in. They want to make it feel like what you're experiencing is what the characters would experience.
I'm in. As long as you don't mind an amateur. I got these things. Might as well use them.
Thanks.
Most of the areas have little side paths and stuff to get little treasures. But I mean, that's like most RPGs. They're pretty much linear, you know? Linear isn't a bad thing. We have such a, like, we treat it like a 4-letter word. And it's really not. It's just a different way of managing a game. That's it, you know? I mean, I get, you know, being able to go back to old zones and stuff. That's nice. I just don't think that that's a good choice either. I think it would be like it would kind of fly in the face of the story, you know, it wouldn't make sense. It's like being able to go back to Clara in FF9, you know? Wow. Just cause you want to go back there, you know? The better way of managing that kind of thing is not making certain things permissible. You know what I mean? Then you don't really care as much about going back to those old areas. But I understand how you can kind of feel a little confined when you don't have access to the old areas that you've been to. You know, you want to go and explore and see what kind of stuff there is to do. When you can't go back to old areas, then it feels like you're sort of locked into whatever the game has dropped you into. I understand that aspect. It's a completely legitimate concern. But think about something like, what's a good example?
Where are we?
Think about like Bayonetta. You know, you beat a level, you go to the next level, you go to the next level, you go to the next level. If you want to go back to the other levels again, you got to play the game again. You know, it's the same thing. You know, you don't always have to have access to everything else in the game. Sometimes cities being destroyed to fit the narrative is important, and you're not going to be able to go back to that, are you? Yeah, Jensei, that's a bad one. I agree. It's shit. It should just throw you onto another character at that point, you know? Oh, we're still ahead as of FF10 anyway. 7 hasn't finished FF12, but I feel like it's going to be a pretty even run at that point. Yeah, I agree, Jensei. 100% on that one. Oh my god. I was confused by that. Why this whole explosion happens. What happens when you complete your focus? Yes, exactly.
When I couldn't see a future, and I was afraid. When the future was clear, and it hurt to see.
Oh, did I mention that last year?
I'd just close my eyes and lose
That's probably
myself
why.
in happier days.
Probably why I thought of it. Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, it's a very interesting thought there. I mean, that's kind of one of those oh moments that really helps elaborate the storytelling there.
Great spot to watch from.
The whole gang's here tonight.
How'd that happen?
Don't know. Destiny?
More like dumb luck.
Let's go find him.
Excuse me.
See you around.
You know.
No, but I want to.
You just missed her. She said she'd be at the usual place.
Thanks.
Yep. Well, not really a cameo.
Now, who'd you say you were looking for?
Because, I mean, it very clearly zooms in on her there. Definitely a hint, though. It's a hint to things to come.
Making a wish?
Maybe I was. I was hoping that tomorrow I can tell my
Well, the
sister
game is almost 40 years old, so that makes sense.
she'll be so mad.
I see it through the lens of having played it when I was young. So to me, when I play FF1, it's like nostalgia bomb. And I think as far as old games go, it's really, really well done.
You know, you should ask for something bigger.
And I do think Rebirth is probably one of the
fireworks,
best,
like in the
the best Final Fantasies, if not one of the best games ever
Stories,
released.
huh? L'Cie who fulfill their focus, they become crystal and gain eternal life.
Would help if they gave you some clue about what you're supposed to do. We'll figure this thing out. You will never be one of those monsters.
So what will I be? A crystal?
Yeah, the openness matches the narrative. Is that what you mean?
I don't know much about jewelry, but I hope you like it.
I could probably stab somebody with this. Thank you. I love it.
I will stand by you, no matter what happens. I'm yours forever. Sarah.
Watashi, love you, Desu.
My one,
Uwu.
my only. Will you marry me?
Yes.
She said yes!
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
Laura Bailey for Sarah's voice actress, if I recall correctly. Jen say thank you for the 469 bits.
Gotta love these fireworks. They granted my wish.
Your wish?
Before I asked you to marry me, I wish that you would say yes.
You mean you're forcing me with magic to love you?
Maybe they'll grant mine, too.
What's that?
To have the courage to tell Lightning that I've become a L'Cie.
Hey, our engagement is way bigger news. Oh, man, I can't wait to see her face.
Time for Snow to do the dumbest thing in the world.
She'll be my new sister.
And that's saying a lot for Snow.
Yeah.
Fireworks are explosives, just so we're clear.
Hey, Snow?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair enough, Triple, yeah.
That was close.
There's been a lot of things because of fireworks. People treat them like they're just hee wee pretty lights, and they're like literal explosives. How many people have lost hands because they thought fireworks weren't a big deal, or burned down neighborhoods?
All we need, just you and me.
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
Thank you, Jensei, for the 469 bits.
Thank you, Snow.
It's like, can we land this thing soon? No reason. Just might get uncomfortable down there.
Sarah! Is this for real?
For real? Now, I will say, there are many areas in this game that are very uninteresting to look at and very bland. This is not one of them. This is definitely not one of them.
And the lake turned to crystal? Help me out here. I mean, did the Foul Sea do this? How in the world did we end up here?
How should I know?
We're alive. How?
Sarah! No one survives a fall from that high. Not without a miracle. Sarah saved us!
Sarah, listen. It's all your fault. She got...
Hey, 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 hey! Watch out!
What did I just do?
You used magic. You used the power of Lassie. The Foul Sea cursed us. We're Lassie now.
Magic? This kid's loaded for bear. Paradigm system. Oh, by the way, look, everybody went from 2 to 3 ATB bars. That's weird because Vanille already had 3 ATB bars. What changed? I wonder.
So we really are Lassie.
Looks like it.
You too?
I love lightning, yeah, it's just great.
Right here.
Okay.
Lassie to the last.
Why me? I don't even know you. But you have to go and attack that thing? Just leave me alone. It's your fault. It's your fault, You could have. All of this is your and Sarah's fault.
Watch it!
Not gonna score any points there, kiddo.
Sorry.
Everything is gonna be all right. You'll see. Come on.
Well, he's not exactly making friends, you know.
Lassie, huh?
Yep. We're all playing for Team Post now. Why me?
All right, so the paradigm system. So this is what I was talking about. So I can do a commando. I can have her be, I guess I can only have Ravager right now. But later on I'll get medic on lightning. And the most I'm able to do is 2 of the commando, medic, or Ravager across all of that for each of the characters. All right, what do I want? That's Ravager. That's 2. I want a commando, Ravager. And then I want a commando, Ravager, medic. So lightning's going commando. I think this is, yeah, that's where I want it. All right, cool. No, it's on all characters. All characters, I can only represent 2 of their given roles at any given time throughout the entirety of all 6 paradigms. So if I go into battle with the paradigms that I've set up, I'm only going to be able to have 2 roles on each character. Snow has 3? Does he? Let me take a peek at that after this.
Okay, if we don't know our focus...
If I go into a battle with accidentally having 3, I just won't switch to that 3rd one.
I saw it.
Saw what?
I thought they all started with 2
That's
because
how focus comes down, people.
lightning
Fal'Cie,
started with 2.
They don't spell it out with clear-cut instructions.
Thank you for
All you
letting
get
me know, though.
is a hazy glimpse. Well, you know, that's what they say. You know, legends and all. Legends. Yeah.
Did you see anything?
I just... It's all kind of foggy, but I saw this big, towering...
What? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Do we all have the same dream?
Ragnarok.
Correct. No more than 2. No more than 2 roles are allowed to be represented per character in the paradigms at a given time.
That same voice.
You mean that was our focus? But how are we supposed to know what to do from that?
That's the tricky part. The dream's the only hint the Fal'Cie gives us. Figuring out what to do with it, that's our job.
Okay. We're Pulse Lassie, right? Enemy's a Cocoon. So, does that mean that our focus is... Are we supposed to...
Save her.
Say what?
Our focus is to protect Cocoon.
Really? Okay. And why's that?
Sarah told us. Let's do it. We're all in this together. I'm gonna look for Sarah. She ought to be nearby.
Bye.
I'll come too. Wait!
Jeez. Yeah, that boy can't stay still.
Really?
Alright, let's check these. Oh, yeah, okay. I gotta reset my paradigms anyway. Ah, no! Okay, at least you can get through it quickly. Alright, paradigms. Yeah. I see it right there. I can just, oopsie. Burp. That's the case. Oh, geez, how am I gonna manage this? Battles are gonna be rough, like all of them. They just are. I guess at this point, let's just... I don't need Sentinel. I hate it.
Find a way out of here.
I hate it so much. Why do we do this incentive? Absolutely. Oh, I don't think that would be like, well, actually it wouldn't be that bad. You would just need to prioritize slower DPS. You can still do it. But I think the harder part would be getting to the super boss.
I'll go scope things out ahead. Watch the others, will you?
I always like the way you moved on the field in this game. Like everybody else is moving around on the field as well, you know? Like they're all doing their own little scripted movements and stuff, and I really like that. It's gonna be really painful the later we get into the game, for sure. Basically, the deeper we go, the worse it's gonna get for the incentive. Why? It's like I fought that guy for a reason.
It's a lot of
Wait.
enemies.
Okay, yeah. What's really interesting is it means that we have to care a lot about how we develop the Crystarium, actually, because how we develop the Crystarium is going to directly relate to what jobs we're prioritizing. That being said, I mean, the stats from all Crystariums affect all roles, so it's fine in that regard, but there are certain abilities and stuff that, you know, if we end up leveling the Crystarium that we're not utilizing, we're not gonna get the abilities from the ones that we are. No, we're never gonna do no Crystarium runs. That's just pointless, unnecessary madness. To me, anyway. I mean, if you've done it, more power to you, but yeah.
We fight it! Ragnarok! That's the reason we're l'Cie. To stop it. To keep Cocoon safe.
Yeah, why don't you give us one reason to believe that? One reason.
Sarah. She said to protect Cocoon. And then she turned to Crystal. That's the proof right there. She completed her focus. That means ours is to save Cocoon. Sarah's fal'Cie was the same as ours. Our focus has got to be the same. We were chosen to be guardians. To defeat Ragnarok. It makes sense!
What the hell it does? You're grasping at straws, son. Post fal'Cie are Cocoon's enemies. We just got recruited by one of them. If I were a betting man, I'd put us on the other side.
So Sarah's an enemy too? Well, I don't buy it. We have the power to save Cocoon if we work together and carry out our focus.
The fal'Cie took Sarah from us, and you want to help it? Whose side are you on?
Freeze!
Huh?
Place your hands behind your heads. You fall off the purge train?
Maybe.
Or are you talking back to me? Huh? Huh?
Nice gun.
Stop her! Freeze!
Love the way Lightning moves, man. She's so agile. Ow, they're machine gunning us and it hurts. Tickle Storm. That's not a cinematic, that's in-game visuals. None of that was cinematic. All that was done with in-game visuals.
This guy's a SciComm, yeah? Supposed to be cream of the crop.
Yeah, but SciComm's an anti-pulse task force. They haven't fought a war in centuries. Bunch of rookie troops
Vanilla.
swinging around
We don't play
overpriced
modded games.
toys.
I mean, it's modded for the memory
So,
fix, and
from
that's
what you're
it.
telling me, sounds like a regular old soldier.
We don't
who's
do
got more
modded
training
versions of the
than special
Fiesta.
forces.
It's about celebrating the
Nothing for us to see to
franchise,
be afraid
not
of.
somebody else's interpretation of it.
Their grunts might be green, but SciComm's elites are cold-blooded beasts. They hit the field and it's game over.
Uh-oh. Then let's run away. Ciao.
Hey, wait! What's a man to do?
My favorite battle theme is Yes. Bonuses to fix Bhakti.
I wonder what happened to everyone else.
The dead. So it's kind of a neat thing because it's not really ever done. To fix Bhakti, there's like a bunch of parts throughout Huerba. And if you fix them, you get a bunch of stuff. And it's neat. It's just a neat little scene, and it's just kind of a neat thing that you can do that has no real relevance or anything. And that's kind of what the bonus objectives are about, is finding the neat little hidden things in each of these games and showcasing them, because you know they don't really get a lot of visibility otherwise in the Fiesta, because we're not going to go out of our way to do something because it's a race, you know? So having the bonus objective as a shared thing that we both have to do kind of gives a little bit more vibrancy into the neat little details of the game. Shines a light on that. Is there volume balancing? Because like the music is just not loud enough. It's kind of having a hard time finding the right balance. Well, I wouldn't call it an abandoned village, but it's definitely nobody living in there anymore. It's not about the actual loudness, it's about the balance overall. Might just be for me because based on what I see on OBS, it looks fine.
That doesn't look good.
Right? It is. It truly is, yeah. And I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to audio balance and stuff.
Stay sharp.
Damn it. No stagger.
Stay sharp.
I freaking love the paradigm system in this game, though. There's so much depth to it, like to address what you want to do at any given situation. Fortunately, this year, not so much. That's weird. No, actually, I do not want to give that to him. I can't unequip it, can I? Oh well. I'm just gonna keep the doctor's coat unequipped for now. It's not really that important at this particular point. Actually, I mean, I could. Could give it to her, because I will have her in the fight. And then, oh, I don't even have him in my party right now. Yeah, let's just keep it like this then. Junction and Paradigm system are two of the best. I would say that Paradigm is definitely one of the better ones. I really like Junction, but it's muddied by things like draw, which are unfortunate. Wait, hold on. I can't alter my controls, can I? Yeah. It won't let me alter my controls. Maybe in Steam I can, but
I'll make introductions.
They're really awkward.
I'm Snow. Snow Villiers. Short stuff?
Might have to enable Steam input and see what happens, because I'm not going to get PS glyphs anyway.
It's not right. Why kids have to get dragged into this?
I'll keep the kids out of trouble.
Problem with that is, you're one of them.
Hey.
Trying to take on the post-Foul C. That was our first mistake. You should have left it to the Sanctum. Why not? I mean, we've counted on the Sanctum's Foul C for food, water, everything we've needed since the time we were born.
But you still helped us do it. Why is that? Gotta be something.
There might have been. Not so sure anymore.
I do like Saz. It's one of my favorites of this game.
Guess they're hunting down Purge survivors.
Saz Blitz is definitely one of the highlights of this game. When you get it all going just smoothly and everything, it's a good feeling. I don't know how I'm going to do the Behemoth grind this year. I mean, I'll figure it out, but like, everybody's got to play their part there, and it's going to be hard to get it going. Once I get it going, it'll be fine. But I'm going to need a bunch of levels first. I don't dislike the Crystarium, but I feel as if the whole Crystarium was just available to you right away, I think it would be better. It would let people like overgrind or just kind of choose their own path and go deep into the one tree as they wanted. But what part of the issue with the linearity of the Crystarium is that the XP that you get is basically multiplied each new zone. So even if you did have an open Crystarium, you wouldn't be able to grind that out without a significant amount of effort. So it'd still be a soft cap. So on top of opening up the Crystarium, they would also need to scale the gains differently as well. Oh, you should keep that actually. Why is everything such low HP for her? Oh, that's because she has that. Fine, whatever. Really? He's basically capped out already. That's actually funny. Because he starts with nothing, basically. I think this will be fine. I won't be able to sentinel the big attack, but I'll just have to deal with that. Usually I die to this fight once or twice. Every year. Don't know what it is. Just can't get it reliably. We could choose whichever two roles we pick, yeah. Otherwise it would be stupid because we're gonna have to change it on a per fight basis more than likely. We'd be just screwed if we got locked into it. Especially considering that the game doesn't let you choose your party until like the back 40% of it.
I'll get you out of there. Thanks.
This is goodbye.
Lightning! You're just gonna leave her?
SciComm will be here soon. If they find us, we're all dead. You think Sarah'd want that? You think you know how she feels?
If I leave her, then I'll never know. We'll be fine. I can handle anything they throw at us. No one will die. I'll protect Sarah. And Cocoon.
Got him.
Does she look protected to you?
I can
Love it.
save her!
What can you possibly do?
Whatever it takes!
Correct, yeah. Turning into crystal means you fulfilled your focus. Turning into a Seath monster means you failed it.
Just can't admit it. You want to stay as much as he does.
Oh, it's like 7 or 8 or something.
Whoa, whoa.
It's great.
No!
That's the whole point of it, yeah. It's supposed to kind of feel like a bum deal no matter what. That's why Lightning's kind of like saying this is goodbye forever, because she feels like Sarah is gone from her forever.
Hey, stand back.
I mean, are you conscious in the crystal? Can't say. Every piece of dialogue in the game suggests that they wake up randomly and they're no longer in the crystal, you know? Yep, every fucking time.
Can't stop now.
What am I supposed to do? I just die. I hate it. I hate this fight so much. It's so stupid. Every fucking year, dude, this happens. I don't want to give him the doctor's code. I want to unequip him. I don't want to give him the power bangle either.
Train fell too.
I'll look at that for later.
I wonder what else is down here.
Yeah, it really is the hardest fight in the game for no reason. Kind of. I mean, as long as you give yourself a bangle or something, you're fine. But still, it's just like, why is it so overtuned to the point where you're just gonna die like that so easily? You know? Maybe if you had control of snow, it wouldn't be so bad.
Just stay out of my way.
Now he's not doing the thing.
Stay sharp.
We gotta win this.
Just stay out of my way.
He's not even doing the thing that killed me anymore. He didn't even cast it.
Stay sharp.
So I had to nerf my output simply because of RNG. He didn't cast the thing once, not a single time. So I had to rebuild my entire freaking output, like setup, just for RNG, just because I got unlucky.
You're leaving?
I want to help Sarah too. But without tools, we could be digging for days. The army's on our trail. So for now, we gotta keep moving. For now.
And he hit me with it last attempt when he was staggered.
What happened to banding together and saving the world? Isn't that what you promised? Now you want to forget it all and die right here? Snow, You're nothing but talk.
Lightning! I'll do whatever it takes. I'll finish this focus and keep Sarah safe. That's my promise.
Great job so far.
Got you there.
Stay out of trouble.
You do.
Get going.
But...
Later.
Okay.
Snow...
Save it for next time, kiddo. You'll get left behind.
But...
It's okay, Hope. Light'll take care of you. We'll meet again.
Yeah. Count on it.
I'll get you out of there.
Oh shit, I broke her leg off. Oh, it's... Whoopsie doodle. That's a big whoopsie doodle. I almost would like it if I could avoid the strike abilities on Ravager with Saz, because they're just really slow animations and only bogs them down. I never want to use those damn things. Alright, so we gotta set up our Paradigyms again. Get used to it, it'll happen a lot. Oh. I think that's pretty much all I can do, aside from... Nope, that's it. I can't. I don't have any choices anyway. All right, it's only Snow that has
I'm not happy
three
about leaving the kid on his own, but we got
paradigms or three rolls right now.
Maybe we shouldn't have
Where's
left
the
him on
super
his own.
glue? You gotta get that like Gorilla Glue that, you know, that works on wood or whatever, wood glue, you know, but then get it for crystal.
all we can do is pray.
There's crystal glue, right? Surely. I mean, you know, that works. I think that makes a lot of sense, Zazu, because at this point, Sarah pretty much is a figurine. You know, just get like a display case and slap her in there and you're good to go. It's like a collectible. Crystal Mon, gotta catch 'em all.
Yay us!
Yay us! Yeah, big agree. Game's just absolutely gorgeous. It's a shame that the rest of the environment detail doesn't add up to this zone, you know? Like, the zone's gorgeous, and not many of the other zones in the rest of the game are quite this beautiful. There's definitely some great zones, but I mean, you know, if you're gonna make a game be awe-inspiring, you want it to be the beginning of the game anyway, right? So, I mean, hey, they put the most effort into the most important area of the game, and at least they did that part right, you know, right? No matter what you want to say about the environment detail as a whole. Oh, she's the mother of John Connor, who is the most powerful Lassie of them all. Yay, a weapon I can't use. It's a side game. It's a side game. Light Returns is a side game. You're never gonna get any kind of reasonable budget for environment detail. Like, Light Returns was probably made by a bunch of interns. Or just people that knew exactly what they were doing, you know?
Okay, do not
Oh, hi,
shake the
Matzi.
slippery tube. We cool on this? Do not shake the slippery tube.
It's hardly scary if you look down. You should close your eyes.
Correct. Damn, I think you killed him. Whoever hit Matzi. I think you killed him.
Still couldn't talk to him. You'll never get past this if you don't say something.
Words won't change anything. But next time we meet, he'll learn exactly how I feel.
Looks operational.
With as many times as I've played these games, I've definitely got at least 200 hours in each one of them. Just from all the Fiesta replays alone, you know? My platinum took me 160 hours, so I don't have 200 hours in Rebirth yet, but after this Fiesta playthrough, that'll probably put me over. Hey, we each play the game differently, you know? I didn't skip cutscenes on my second time through, by the way. I watched the cutscenes both time in case you were curious. Because I wanted to kind of, you know, compare the story and everything based on what I knew when I was done with it.
Just stay out of my
I love the Chocobo minigame. Man, that stuff was good. I pretty much loved all the minigames, to be fair, though. Oh, hi, Wells. Durian's here, too. What's up? The Switch 2 reveal was not meant to be a Switch 2 reveal. It was meant to be a trailer for the trailer. It's basically saying the Switch 2 Direct is when we actually unveil the Switch 2. Like, obviously, we're thinking, you know, oh, it's going to tell us everything about the Switch 2. We're going to learn all the stuff about it. It's not meant to do that. What they want is to have everybody all eyes on the Direct. So they give a teaser. They go, hey, Switch 2, it's here. It's real. And then they give a date for the Direct, and you're gonna have the largest, like the most viewed Direct of all time ever, you know? A patch for Leaky Boat? I doubt that. I don't think so, because the video that they played, like that takes time to make. They probably had that made months ago, and then they fine-tuned it to make sure it was right, and then had to have a release schedule for everything. I'm guessing $3.99 or $4.49, somewhere in there, yeah. I don't think it'll be very expensive compared to other consoles. I don't think it will be compared. One thing Nintendo always does is their software or their hardware is always cheaper. I'm mostly winging it, but I have a kind of plan, you know? By the way, Libra is one of the most overpowered abilities in the entire game. You might think, why? And the reason is because your AI obeys the weaknesses that you Libra out of the enemy. So your AI will not use weakness abilities more prominently if they don't know what the weakness is. But if you Libra the enemy, then they will prioritize damage. And that means weaknesses.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, they also won't waste time on debuffs that they're immune to. Exactly. Well, if you've Libra'd the enemy, then you're done. Once you've Libra'd it, if you fight it again, they'll remember it, yes. Because you have like a codex or whatever that keeps track of everything. So once an enemy has been Libra'd or the weaknesses have been, you can determine the enemy weaknesses through normal playthrough. You don't have to Libra an enemy to get all the information. Right, yeah, that's really dumb, Wells, because like the games that won't work optimally on Switch 2 are things like Ring Fit or the one cardboard box thingy that they released or whatever, or a lot of the shovelware crap that is no longer getting updated that won't be able to have any kind of patching or whatever. Any game that comes on a cart is almost guaranteed to work unless it's some weird like external hardware thing.
They get treated like post-tainted rats.
They'll probably explain that in the Direct in April,
Hate Pulse,
I would guess.
don't they?
Because the Direct is going to be the tech specs and all that kind of stuff. the library, launch titles.
Tens of millions of people, all scared of Pulse Boogeyman. They'd be shaking in their beds every night if they knew that LaCie like us were around.
But they purged that entire town.
It's crazy, I know. But the Sanctum fal'Cie did nothing to stop it. Up until now, Eden's always stepped in to correct their errors in judgment. Guess humans aren't worth the effort.
Price hasn't been announced, so ghetto guys. So any
Figure
price
they'll let us just
post you
kill each
see
other.
is pure speculation.
LaCie are not human.
Listen, you, that's enough.
That's probably what will happen when they move over to Switch 2, I'd imagine, Strawberry, because they did update their terms of service as well for releasing games on the Switch, and it was probably in preparation for the Switch 2. Yeah, you know what's really interesting, Cindy? Is that this... Good lord, that's loud. That's what I mean by audio imbalance. Some things are just louder than others, really louder. Games like Xenoblade were made with the possibility of better hardware having better performance. So Xenoblade games already look fantastic and perform really well, but if you play them on the Switch 2, they'll look and play even better, which is insane because it just goes to show you how great the Xenoblade games are. They're amazing. Like they thought about that, you know. Oh yeah, in 6 years when the Switch 2 comes out, the hardware will be better and this'll perform better. They didn't have to do that, but they did, you know? I mean, I'll probably replay them on my own time. The claims that they're making that LaCie aren't human is just hate-mongering bullshit that's been fed to them. Clearly we're human still. We've just been branded with LaCie tattoo or whatever. You have to look past the propaganda in this game. Man, this is a great game to play to like learn how to identify misinformation and disinformation, because like it's a very prominent part of this game's storytelling. You need to be able to determine that. Obviously, at this point, you don't really have the ability to do that because you've only been fed one narrative. But as the game goes on, you start to learn more. And if you still are just like, yeah, LaCie aren't human and they're bad and everything at the end of it, like I'm afraid you're one of the susceptible suckers, you know? It has nothing to do with chain affinity. Just because, okay, this is like a really big issue with like competency of like how games are designed and everything. Just because you put a game on better hardware does not mean it will look better or play better. It has to be designed with that in mind. So it's not about whether or not, you know, the Switch 2 will have better hardware. It's whether or not the developer of said game made that game in mind with better hardware as a possibility. So if the developer has the option for like higher FPS or higher fidelity built into the game, then yes, it'll perform better on the Switch 2 because it's going to be better hardware. But if it's locked at whatever the settings are, like it can only go as high as what the game was made at, no matter how good a hardware you have. Like when you play Final Fantasy VI on a modern Screamo machine, it doesn't suddenly turn into like a AAA 3D, you know, high fidelity video game. It's still just Final Fantasy VI, right? Because that's where the game was made at. So that goes with any game. Ever, you know? So as far as what will perform and how it will perform on the Switch 2 is based entirely off of what the developers designed that game to perform like. Which is why I made the comment about Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, you may know that chain affinity, but a lot of people do not. So it's going to be on a per game basis. There might be some developers that might kind of update their game to give a better FPS, if it's possible. So FPS is a weird thing. You can't just make the game 60 FPS. A lot of like the way that functions in the game are determined are based off of the frame rate, because when you have a frame rate, you can only have a function happen on that frame, and you're limited there. So if you have a lower frame rate, it means less functions per minute, or second, I guess would be the more accurate terminology there, or measurement. So when you change a game from like 30 to 60 FPS and it's not built with 60 FPS as an option, it's gonna get all fucky. Like look at the whole Dark Souls mods back in the day where they tried to make it 60 FPS, and it was just a mess. Like you would just fall off the world and die. You know, there's just all sorts of bugs. You would just be climbing a ladder, and then the ladder would just fall out from underneath you, and you would just fall into infinity. You know, like you can't just make it 60 FPS. There's a lot more that goes into it. So that will be, you know, essentially a big aspect of any of the Switch games on Switch 2 is they'll either play exactly as, you know, they're capable of doing, or, you know, maybe they might have a slightly better performance based off of what the developers have given, or they may, if they're capable, update it.
Just stay out of my way.
But it's not just gonna magically look and play better just because it's on better hardware.
Stay sharp.
Nice. Got it in the stagger. Load times at the very least will be better, yeah. There'll also be like if there's a variable frame rate issue going on, that's gonna vary less. You know, like let's say you have a game at 60 FPS, but it kind of dips during certain moments, that will happen less or not at all. So there is that. Like I said, it depends on the game. It's going to be on a per game basis on whether or not the Switch games will perform better on the Switch too. But like I said, it's going to be on a per game basis.
Whoa! This whole place is crystal.
I wonder what it'd be like.
It depends on the game, Matsubambo. It depends on the game. If it's hard-coded into the game's software, no, you can't just do 60 FPS.
Maybe.
But if the game has already got code for 60 FPS and systems in place for that, then it's fine. But again, it depends on the game.
Sarah say anything to you about her?
Depends on how it's made. If you're not going to make your game with 60 FPS, there's no reason to do any of that. And a lot of the time, modders, when they do a 60 FPS mod, it's a mess. It's almost always a mess, in fact. Yeah, probably, Motzi. I'd say at least 60. Maybe even 69 frames per second. Also, it's really funny too because you'll get mods for like the Final Fantasy 9 on PC where it's like it's a 60 FPS mod, but then every skill and ability is still like 15 to 30 FPS like it was in the original, because those are like effects that are made with different CG, and a lot of time it's like a movie that's being played as an overlay, and you just can't, like, so it looks really awkward. You'll get this, you know, smooth model movement and then really, really awkward low frame rate ability, and it just seems really, really out of place. So yeah, modders can only do so much, even with a lot of time and know-how. Yep, exactly, yeah. And then on top of that, a lot of the time the games will just crash or be really buggy with 60 FPS mods. So when you say, oh, modders can just do it, no. almost never actually in a way that is like really well done, you know? Very, very few circumstances where that actually looks good.
Just stay out of my way.
I love the ability cancel in this game to like slap out a quick hit to finish off the enemy. Like one of my favorite techniques to use in this game. Because you don't have to wait for your full ATB to charge. You can just force it to cancel out and get whatever ATB you set. Ugh. I was hoping for a preemptive, and then they just randomly discovered me at this last second there, which is annoying.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, the concept that the Switch has like bad performance is so silly. Like the console performs fine. You just can't make like super high fidelity games on it, which, you know, okay, not the biggest issue. Debatable there, because like the counter argument to that is the Switch is the best selling home console ever. I think they were doing just fine with the lifespan of that console. Did you know? Here's a fun fact for you as to like, oh, it lasted way longer than it needed to. Did you know that the Switch was the best selling console every single month until like about a year ago? Even over the PS5, and it still is every month better selling than the Xbox every single month since the release of that console. And the Switch is too old, but it still outsells the Xbox every single month. And it was still outselling the PlayStation and the PS5 rather every month as well until about a year ago, when Switch sales went down a little bit and the PS sales went up a bit because of hardware. You wonder why? Because it's the most coveted platform ever. Maybe it's because it's the best-selling platform ever. Maybe. I don't know. They obviously were cheating by making a platform that everybody wanted. I don't know if that includes the Switch Lite, but I don't think that disqualifies it, even if it does, because like the Switch Lite is just a Switch that you can't remove the Joy-Cons on. You know, it's still it's still the platform. You know, just like how Sony counts sales of the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro, it doesn't disqualify it. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they even differentiate on the sales charts, to be perfectly honest. Wasn't that the PS2 though, Vex? That was when gaming really took off, was the PS2, because up until the Switch, the PS2 was the best-selling platform ever, and that trophy was that place was never taken until the Switch, and the Switch only broke that record very recently. So I don't know about that. I think gaming was already popular at that point. Granted, it's only like gotten more and more popular as time has gone on.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, the DVD player definitely was a big selling point, obviously. But you know what's really funny is that the Switch does not have a media player, and yet the PS5 does. And yet.
Just stay out of my way.
If the Switch hasn't quite overtaken the title, it's like basically tied and will, because Switches are still being sold. In fact, now that the Switch 2 has been announced, the Switch price, especially for pre-owned Switches, will likely go down, which will only inflate Switch sales. Actually, the sales of previous gen consoles goes way up after a new gen console is announced. There you go. The Switch is taking over in the US, but not quite in total. There we go. But it will. There's no way it doesn't. By the way, a little unknown fact about this game: there's only HP, strength, and magic spheres, right? But the stat that you get also gives defense to that thing. For instance, if you get a strength sphere on the grid, on the Crystarium, it also gives you defense. If you get magic, it also gives you magic defense. It's just not a stat that you can really view. And it's kind of annoying that it doesn't actually tell you that. Damn. Vitality is HP, right? So that's under the HP spheres. What the fuck? Polygon dog?
Stay sharp.
I know not of this polygon dog. Yeah, but it looks cool, so it's okay.
Just stay out of my way.
Excuse you. Oh, Bhakti? Oh, I would talk to Bhakti every single time anyway, because if you just talk to him, he gives you some stuff that you can sell for a lot of money. But the bonus objective is to fix Bhakti anyway, so we'll be fixing Bhakti. Don't know of it. Damn. Big formation. Polygon dog is in Lightning Returns. Oh, well, that makes sense. Lightning Returns is it's definitely one of the games of all time. So that makes a lot more sense that it's in that one. Because I'm like, I don't remember any horribly rendered anything in this game. It being a Lightning Return makes perfect sense, though. Isn't this the shock ring? I'm gonna want it anyway for this next fight. It'll keep lightning alive. Honestly, if you've ever played Lightning Returns, the entire environment of that game is low quality render. Like every set piece in that entire game is just.
You gotta stop worrying, Sass.
Isn't there a treasure over there that I missed? There's gotta be, because this is the boss, right? Maybe this is it. I want the spark brooch ring or whatever it's called. If I don't have it, I'm gonna go back for it. Maybe I already got it. I did, okay. I know there was a treasure I looked away at when I was getting it. It must have been that on the side path. Wow. Sadness. Yeah, I don't have a lot of respect for Lightning Returns as a video game. It's just like 13.2 is basically 10.2. Weird change of pace, awkward asset reuse, and then Lightning Returns is like, I don't know. That's yeah.
Stay close.
I want to look around.
Neil.
I love that one.
Over here.
Well, I mean, they probably will eventually, I think. I think there's a good chance of seeing that on modern platforms. That being said, I mean, it's not like it's hard to play PS3. It's still HDMI, you know?
Stay sharp.
Like, all you gotta do is plug in your PS3 and you can play Final Fantasy 13. Or, you know, get it on PC. I absolutely despise Lightning Returns. It's one of my most hated games ever. I think it's doo-doo butt. But objectively, I think Lightning Returns is fine. I think it's an okay game. But my personal preference is I hate it.
Just stay out of my way.
Lightning Returns is not a roguelike. I mean, it kinda is, but it's more that it has the whole game over plus kind of thing, not a rogue. I mean, like, you could argue that that's a roguelike mechanic, but this is a different beast, I think. It's also the way it's balanced is really insulting to the point where you're essentially going to have to do game over plus unless you pull something out of your ass, I guess. GG. I mean, technically it has the mechanic of a roguelike where you have to restart from the beginning with all the stuff that you got from the game, you know, in a way. I call it Game Over Plus, where the game allows you to restart the game with everything that you've obtained through the game, but you don't actually get to finish the game yet, you know? And the way they balance the game, it's to the point where it's like such a stupidly high spike up at that point that it's just
This'll make things easier.
Yeah, no, our luck.
very aggravating. But even then, I just find the combat to be a little stiff. You know, you're always waiting for that slow crawl of ATB, and then there's the timed hits that the game doesn't even tell you about that makes the game actually playable and doesn't actually integrate like spots to actually logically hit it, you know? I will... Wait, don't I get into a battle here? I think I get into a battle here. I could get into a lot of battles here, actually. I was gonna AFK for a minute, but I'll wait until after the battles. As a note, I've platinumed Lightning Returns twice, so I've played it plenty enough to know that I don't like it.
Swing kick to base. The C spot. I repeat, the C spot. Pulse the C. Confirmed.
You gonna lend me a hand or what? Cleanup. Let me help.
We have guns, but this iron rod is way stronger than us. Inanimate carbon rod! Oh, I guess that's right, I don't have the grenade anymore. Yeah, that works. Oh, I'm supposed to lose this fight? I thought I could win it. I don't remember this. I guess it's a choice, like you can win it.
What's he doing? Watch yourself. Stay alert.
True. Lightning Returns does have Kazoo Big Bridge. That pretty much makes it the best game ever, right?
What's happening?
Eidolon battles. One of the worst features of this game. I'm only going to be using these two, by the way, just so we're clear. I don't have a choice.
Come on, then. I'm the one you want.
Hate this. I hate it so much. Maybe I should just stay right here and Steel Guard. Dude, I fucking swear, as soon as I drop Steel Guard, she comes in. Every single time. God! Like, I'm trying to just set it up to where I could just get it off and ugh. I'm just gonna sit in Steel Guard forever. Every time. Every fucking time. Every... Fuck you! Yep, and then when I go finally get my 3 steel guards up, trying not to respond to her attacks, then she does her goddamn ATB charge.
Come on, then.
Get out of it. Yeah, sitting on Shiva's face.
The twin sisters. I gotta hand it to you for taking them down, but don't gloat just yet. Might come a time you wish you'd let them end it, and made things easy.
More of you, huh?
He's a lassie.
Oh man.
Take him.
I know what you're talking about, Vax. I just don't remember the bosses in that.
Shut up and come quiet.
Out my nose, you fucker.
Bring her this way! Careful now! Come on!
Sarah. Sarah!
Shut it.
Stand down.
One thing that does bother me is there's way too much of the whole like shove a gun in your face kind of stuff in here.
Why are you helping?
Shut up! No, you shut up right now. Gun in your face. You know. There's like way too much of that. I think like it's just you're not gonna shoot me, so just shut the fuck up. Oh yeah. Yes, I remember now. Yes. Yeah, you gotta remove your light stacks and dark stacks by going into the opposite little puddle. Yeah.
Give me that! What?
Did we get him?
We got one of them. They're still behind us.
Stop that! Hey! I said stop! You wanna die?
How are you gonna lose them?
You got me, kid.
Then let me.
No, thank you. They're still on us? We're taking hits. Come on, give me a break. Hang on.
Well, they didn't know they were flying out into the open.
Good.
And they were also going through a very tight channel, so, you know, I think it was pretty safe to assume that they had a good chance of losing him there. And they also didn't have anywhere else to go, so...
The Sanctum announced the successful conclusion of the Purge, along with the safe arrival of the Cocoon migrants to their new homes on Pulse.
Yes, that is correct. There's no denying the enormity of the strain the Purge placed on us all. But given the tens of millions of lives at stake, there truly was no alternative.
Primarch Daisley stood by the move, stressing the necessity of the relocation.
What's that government structure where there's just one person in charge that dictates everything and he'll just kill off anybody that opposes him or anybody that it feels like just because they're slightly in the way? What's that called again? Ah, it's probably not important.
Never even happened.
In all the centuries since the
There's also a whole bunch of, like, you know, propaganda and lies, and if you talk bad about Glorious Leader, then, you know, you get killed. Ah, it's definitely probably not important or relevant to today in any way, shape, or form.
to combat these threats to the harmony of our society.
Meaning, we'll be running for the rest of our lives.
How did all of you get it wrong?
Who is this guy?
How did literally all of you get... That's the problem!
What do they teach kids these days? He's Gallant Daisley.
I mean, technically dictatorship would be fine, but specifically it's fascism.
According to our Insta
Just
poll,
another
nearly
tool
90%
of the
of
Foul
Cocoon
Sea.
citizens agree with the Sanctum's handling of the Purge. 70% of respondents said they would also support additional purges were the need to arise.
Let's purge everybody. That'll fix it. But hey. Points for perseverance.
But, you know, politics in video games don't exist. It's only recently that they've started to get political.
Cocoon's own light in the sky. Here we go again.
Fly in. We'll lose him in there.
I like this foul sea.
Spelling. Also, fascism specifically works on having some kind of invisible boogeyman to be afraid of and want to destroy no matter what, by the way. So, like, it's very heavy-handed here. But, you know. So there is a measure of racism in the game, or rather that it's portrayed in such a way and obviously framed negatively. It has a lot to do with, like, Cocoon versus Pulse, or even like l'Cie versus humans or something, you know? Like Pulse, or Pulse l'Cie are seen as demonic, evil, bad, you know, kill them on sight kind of thing. And that's definitely a prominent factor of racism, is just being afraid of something that basically doesn't, you know, actually is not true, you know?
You gotta wake up! Look!
Nationalism by its nature is racist, because you're saying that your people are the best and everybody else are less than human, so it literally works off of it. But once again, I mean, like I said, it's inherent in how fascism works, where you need to have some kind of invisible boogeyman to be afraid of, and that you release constantly propaganda demonizing them. But yeah, politics in video games, that doesn't exist. Never happened. Only recently with all that woke stuff. Cough, cough. God. How do you play all these games and just, like, totally lose it? Totally lose the point.
Man, I'm beat. What? No break?
They're tracking us.
I know that. I know that.
Yeah, of
but
course.
We aren't soldiers. We don't have your kind of stamina.
You got enough to complain.
Yellow paint.
Oh, that's... Forget it!
I think, I'd stick with her if I were you.
It's a shame too, because the original meaning of the word woke was to be aware of the inherent racism built into the systems that we live in, and it's just been tarnished
Get going to where?
so horribly, unfortunately.
The whole of Cocoon's against us. No matter how far we run, there's no escape. That Seath clock, it's still a ticking.
Yeah, people think that politics in a video game is only when there's like actual politicians, not like concepts and world building, you know?
Kid like you would not understand.
Yeah, I'm a kid. I don't understand.
Well, I guess we can be fugitives together.
Huzzah, fugitives!
You ready?
Yeah, let's go fugitize. That's what fugitives do. They fugitize? I don't know. No, actually, FF7 is very heavy-handedly anti-capitalistic and anti-fascist as well. It's very heavy-handed, in fact. Like, you literally have a giant fucking corporate army dictating everything in the world, and if you backtalk it, you die or get imprisoned. Pretty heavy-handed.
End of the road.
But at least it's not the end of the line.
Like I said, politics isn't just having politicians and moving pieces around with an army and everything like that. That's not necessarily a political message. Like, honestly, the political message in FF12 is not even all that strong compared to something like this or FF7. The political message in this is very, very, very strong. But there's no politics in the game because there's not politicians really moving around or whatever. So, like, when you say FF12 is about politics, it just means that there are, like, politicians and war leaders and stuff doing a thing and moving around pieces, but that's not what necessarily, like, a political message is, necessarily. I mean, obviously the Empire is bad and their politics are questionable, but it's not even necessarily because of their system, it's because of Vayne being, you know, exploiting the systems inherently in it. So, I mean, it doesn't even say, like, hey, this political structure is bad. It's saying, hey, here's an opposing force. But, like, that's not what politics or political messaging is.
You look dreamy, Farron.
Yeah, that's a better way of saying it, yeah.
And you call yourself a soldier. Ah.
Sorry, Lieutenant. But I really don't think guard duty is my calling, sir.
Well, lucky for you, your shift just ended. Pack it up and go home.
But I want to watch the fireworks.
SciComm found something in the vestige nearby. They don't want the Guardian Corps here stepping on their toes. Huh. I'm sure you heard about the accident at the Uriday Gorge energy plant.
Uriday Gorge, is that there's the Uriday Gorge and then the Uranite Gorge, right?
Yeah. More incident than accident. Something pulse related.
You're taking tomorrow off?
Sir, for my birthday, sir. My sister, she insisted on it.
21, huh?
Your dick gorge. Wow, okay.
Maybe it's a good
Something's on
time
your
to
mind.
Send off that letter of recommendation for officer training.
Lieutenant.
You're past due for a promotion, Farron. Think of your sister and your future, and keep your nose out of trouble.
Whoops.
Out of SciComm business, you mean?
Yeah. Nothing good'll come of it. Nothing but grief. Whoa, look at that one! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
thought you were, Lieutenant.
I mean, Lightning agrees with you.
Just you?
For now, I guess. Should we wait?
They'll catch up, eventually.
All right, how do I want to do this? Because I'm limited, obviously, so... Oh. Okay, I think I have to get rid of... Oh. I think I have to get rid of Ravager. Well, actually, I think I can get rid of Synergist. I need Medic. Like, I need Medic. So if I did, like... that, I think I could take care of everything, but I would not be able to get the buffs from Synergist, unfortunately. We'll start with that. Actually, I should prioritize Medic. Because if I want to have like any kind of survivability, I'm gonna need, okay, no Kira anyway, or anything, so it doesn't matter. All right. Trashy, but you gotta kill this thing. That's the same. Oh my god, Aristotle was in Legally Blonde? Wow, did they like dig up his corpse or what? How'd they do that? That's cool. I didn't know resurrection was like possible anymore.
Just stay out of my way.
More legal. Necromancy is now legal. Maybe they illegalize it after Legally Blonde. They're like, you know, maybe we shouldn't resurrect old philosophers.
This stuff is what was left over from the scrap the Fal'Cie took from Pulse to repair Cocoon.
Curses! I don't really want to fight a lot of these things because they're really hard. So what you're saying is we could get Paul Blart Mall Cop 3 if we legalize necromancy. It seems like a win-win to me.
Just stay out of my way.
Ow. That's why I didn't want to fight these things. this is even worse. It's got a doggo. Unless this is one of those fast dying doggos. Doesn't look like it. I should stick with this because we're gonna get double electro kicked. So let's hopefully not die. Okay, good.
Just stay out of my way.
Hey, if we make necromancy legal, we can finally get the long-awaited sequel, Bible 2. Right. PRB during this cutscene. Be back in a minute or so.
Can we get through this way, you think? You know where you're going, right?
I've been here on missions before.
Missions? Nothing to do with the Purge, though.
The Purge is SciComm's baby. Our military is split into two arms. The Public Security and Intelligence Command, known as SciComm, and the Guardian Corps. I was Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment.
Wait, but I don't get it. If you're not SciComm, then why did you board the train?
For Sarah.
Join the end of the line. Attention, Purge deportees. Follow instructions and stay in your lines. Personal belongings will be returned upon arrival. Halt! Do not leave your lines! This is for your own safety! Huh? What's the GC doing here? This op's under SciComm direction.
So direct me. Let me on. I want to be purged.
Only civs get purged. Sanctum staff and soldiers are exempt. Huh?
Then I quit.
Line up!
Excuse me. Hey, lady. What gives?
I volunteered.
Really? You don't look ready to go quiet into that good night.
You want quiet? You better take the next train.
Well, now I really want to see what you're up to.
I had to rescue Sarah before they transported the vestige to Pulse, and out of my reach. My only chance to save her was to join the Purge.
You're telling me you got on that train so you could save your sister? That's crazy. I could never do something like that.
It's not a question of can or can't. There are some things in life you just do.
Easy for someone like you to say. Lightning! She left me.
One, two, three. We go.
What are you up to? Hey! Wait up! Can't keep up with this girl.
Oh, lovely. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. BRB a second.
Tired?
Cat? Hey, you're not allowed to be up here, cat. Cat. What are you doing? There's two cats up here. Hey. Cat. Bad kitty. She's a good kitty though, most of the time. How long was it on that screen for the tutorial on Synergist? 2 minutes? Oh, God. Well, must have been a really short cutscene and I missed saving like AFK time on. Ongoing AFK during a cutscene, you know? Alright, so let's go to our paradigms. So she doesn't really have much for Saboteur right now, right? Just D-Shell? Okay. Now eventually I will want her to be, like, it'll probably be just Saboteur Medic for Vanille eventually. But for now, let's see. I don't think I have anything other than just, yeah, those two. So. Oh, I don't have Commando. Okay. Ugh. I don't have any stagger stabilization unless I use Saboteur. And the AI on Saboteur is so bad. She'll D-shell until that's it, and then she won't D-shell anymore. So I think I have no choice but to do this for now. Honestly, Ravager is just fine. Actually, I feel like this part of the game kind of actually gives you sort of an unfair representation or incorrect representation of what Ravager can do, because you can go through this and your Ravager damage will be fine. But later on in the game, Ravager is not for damage dealing. It's for stagger, you know? But the Commando is needed. See, the bar keeps emptying very, very quickly, and that's because I don't have a Commando for stagger stabilization. All I would need would be one D-shell from Vanille to stagger it, or to stabilize it, but I can't have her as a Saboteur right now because of the incentive, the challenge. So some of these fights just might have to take a long time, because trying to kill the Pulsework Warriors, or the little Electro Kick dudes first, will make this Pulsework Soldier that much more difficult to kill when we finally get there. So this is just going to be a long fight, and there's not much we can do about it. Oh, you know what I could do is I could have 2 double Ravager builds. Oh, actually, Faith will help quite a bit. Hello? There you go.
We got this, Vanille.
Yeah, stagger was a new mechanic in video games, so a lot of people have struggled with getting the stagger mechanic down.
Never seen a rig like this before. Here we go. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! I knew that would happen.
Atlas game? Don't know if I agree with that one. Because an Atlas game is like Persona 5, where, you know, you just, You find the weakness, hit the weakness, you get bonus turns. What's it called? Push turn or whatever. Atlas games are not action-based. In fact, a lot of people call Atlas games like the last bastion of turn-based RPGs because they release almost exclusively turn-based RPGs.
Follow the old man's lead.
Why are the enemies fighting each other? Because they're not allies. They don't have like the Monster Alliance front where they go and defeat random adventures, you know? It's a real environment with like lines drawn in the sand between different animals.
Didn't even have to ask.
Oh, you mean Bandai? Interesting. Okay, well, fair enough. But I mean, Final Fantasy's always moved towards that action-based aspect of it. That being said, I'm no big fan of Tales of games, but I love this one. I mean, I love an action RPG anyway, I just think Tales of does it really poorly, you know? It is funny, though, how Tales of fans will be like, action RPGs are the bane of RPGs, where's our turn-based RPGs? And they're like, oh my god, Tales of Destiny is the best thing ever. What?
Kurt treats everything from Pulse as evil, doesn't it?
Oh, we're gonna have to fight these if we want to get that treasure. Which do we kill first? I think it's actually those enemies versus I think the drones and the wolves are on the same team. So we're probably gonna want to kill the drones and then the pulse work. Although I think the enemies are gonna take care of that thing plenty since it's staggered. So this may end up poorly. That's an interesting take. I don't know if I necessarily agree with it, because Dark Souls in general is not a very accessible RPG or action RPG game, you know? Like, it's only really been popularized recently with Elden Ring as an actual popular ARPG franchise. Prior, it was kind of like the diehards only, right? I think a lot of other action RPGs popularized the genre a lot more than Dark Souls did. You were told Vesperia is the best in the series, and you hope that's wrong? Don't worry, it is wrong. It's very wrong, in fact. By far, it is not even a contest. Tales of Arise is the best one in the series. That being said, if you don't vibe with Tales of games, you're just not going to vibe with them, ever. If you play Tales of Arise and you don't like it, you're not going to like any of them that came before it. Most of the people that don't like Tales of Arise but like all the older ones are people that were fans of Tales of games beforehand, and after Tales of Arise fixed all the nonsense with the older design of the Tales of games, some of the older fans felt betrayed by that, you know?
Huh?
That's been my experience anyway. I don't know how true that actually is for others. That's just been like usually how I find it to be. We're not getting out of here without getting a counter.
Can't we just talk this over?
I would say Tales of Berseria was definitely a second place for me. Like when I played all the Tales of games just about before Arise, and that includes Berseria. And at the time of playing Berseria, I thought Berseria was easily the best one, but mostly just because the combat was actually very decent. Whereas all the other failings of Tales of games like bad storytelling were still prevalent within Berseria. It's just the combat was a little bit more fair. And then Tales of Arise kind of took that sort of like growth that they made with Berseria and actually really applied it, and, you know, intelligently, and made Tales of Arise a lot more fair and a lot more like just interesting. You know, it's not just mash buttons and hope for the best and every humanoid boss is just gonna wreck your face. Everybody that's a regular here knows I'm no fan of Tales of games. I find just about every single one of their stories to be not good. Very, very trite, generic, you know, repetitive, poorly executed, poorly written. The stories are almost always not very good in Tales of games, in my opinion. And the gameplay is really kind of hit and miss, you know? Like, Vesperia's alright. I thought Berseria was alright. I thought Arise did it really, really well. For real! Yes, for real! Thanks, Tiger, for the 144 bits. But what really stood out for me with Tales of Arise is that they've really improved gameplay, albeit there is still quite a bit of flaw in it. And then the story was actually very competent up until the halfway point, and it kind of fell downhill from there. Usually the character choice is a Star Ocean thing, I think, but... Nope, that's not what I want either. Well, you have Erica Lindbeck voicing Majulu, so that definitely helps. My personal favorite Tales of character, I don't remember her name, but the knight from Arise was awesome. She felt like one of the more human characters in the entirety of the franchise. Everything else just felt like a generic anime trope. I'll be back in a minute again. Kasala, yeah.
We made it!
Where's Grumpy?
Got left behind, huh?
Leave me alone.
Hey.
This is pointless. Can't keep up. Can't get home. It's over for me.
It's not over. We'll get you home.
I don't have one. Now that Mom is.
What about your dad?
I did like Pascal. Oh, got myself a beer while I was away. Cheers. The worst part about Tales of, in my opinion, is the game tries to tell you that you can build up all these combos and then never lets you actually use them because everything just has super armor that interrupts you.
That's for little kids.
Who are you calling kid?
You? What'd you wish for?
Oh, that next year, your father could come with us.
Why? It's better like this. We don't need him. That night, they found the fal'Cie in the Bodum vestige. The next day, soldiers sealed off the town, and we couldn't get back to Palom Polum. They forced us onto the train with everyone else. My mom, she was frantic. She wanted to get us home, so she tried to fight. She got tricked by Snow. He used her.
Let's get you home, okay? Your dad's gotta be worried.
Let him worry. Why should I care? He doesn't.
Any father cares.
Sass?
For real?
It's
For real?
nothing. Forget it.
Thank you, donate for 144 bits.
Come with me.
I agree with Sass, probably.
This ought to do it. We've got time. We'll get you back home. Your dad will be happy to see you.
Uh-oh. Well, we're gonna be here a while.
Time to get serious.
I have a Neil now. Okay. If I switch to this, I can only do these two, so... Let's do that. Pretty sure this team doesn't last very long. Sweet, I was able to stagger it.
Than you thought, huh?
Yeah, it takes a little bit more to grasp it, I agree. Which isn't exactly a screaming endorsement, I know. Surprise, bitch! Jesus Christ. Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Oh. Thank you, Lotto, for the 777 bits. Give me a heart attack. Good thing he wasn't taking a bite of my food. I'd choke on it. I didn't actually finish this theory. I got very far into it and I stopped it. I just wasn't feeling it. Come on. Oh, that's lovely though. It sounds like something Tales of would do. All right, let me set my paradigms here because I have to be careful. Actually, I can use Saboteur here, so I could just use Medic instead. I have stabilization. Actually, it should be... Okay, hold on. She wants to be affectionate. You think Tales of Hysteria is the best? That's interesting. That's like, I think you're the only person I've ever heard in my entire life say that. Hysteria is usually the black sheep of the franchise. Yeah, usually Tales of fans hate Hysteria. Who's Chewbacca in this game? All right. I think we're good for now. I didn't care for the equipment system in Hysteria, yeah, where you had to like level up every piece of equipment or whatever, and it's like whenever you get a new piece, you basically have to downgrade in order to get it upgraded later. It's very annoying to me. That being said, like when systems are good or bad or whatever in a game, it all comes down to the gameplay. You know, like for instance, like with this game, right? We're talking about how the Crystarium could absolutely be better, right? But at the end of the day, you know, just because the Crystarium is bad, or maybe not as good, rather, it doesn't turn this game into an unplayable mess. You know, it's still a perfectly competent game. In fact, one of the best combat systems in Final Fantasy of the main entries, you know?
Changing gears.
But like with a Tales of game, you know, you get bad armor system, and the gameplay is just, and it's a lot harder to swallow, right? It's just, you know, you can have bad systems and still have a great game, but you can't have bad gameplay and still have a great game. And to me, Tales of games all have mediocre at best gameplay, except for Arise, which has slightly above average gameplay.
Warship from Pulse.
You mean they made it this far?
Of course not. Not during.
And that's kind of
war,
my personal
since.
gripe with Arise,
They
aside
might have
from
tried,
storytelling issues.
But none of their forces made it into Cocoon. They only damaged the outer rim. Then the Sanctum's Foul Sea pushed them.
My issue with Tales of games in general.
You, sleep through history?
More or less. So, what's a ship from Pulse doing here?
Once the war was over, people couldn't live near the rim anymore. In places like the Hanging Edge. So the Foul Sea, they gathered up scrap from Pulse and used it for rebuilding here. This is what was left. A bunch of garbage.
Who'd have thunk? A Pulse Foul Sea and who knows what mixed in with all the trash.
Who'd have thunk?
Do me a favor. Stop wandering off and stay where I can keep my eye on you.
Oh God. One of my biggest gripes with Tales of games is that like a lot of your dodging and action and comboing is irrelevant. Like it doesn't actually let you do that. And Tales of Arise was a lot better at like letting you do that, you know? It still was a little rough around the edges. And they need to let you break animation in order to dodge. But it was still way, way better than the predecessors.
Did you see that coming?
But yeah, like I said, I'm no big fan of Tales of games. I don't have a whole lot of nice things to say about them. So, you know, maybe I'm not the best source of good discussion of Tales of for Tales of games, but I will say I've played nearly every single one of them. So I mean, you know, I definitely am qualified in that regard. I'm not gonna break this. I'm not gonna be able to stagger this thing unless that D shell turns off, because the AI is really dumb on Saboteur. And they will not keep casting debuffs in order to stabilize the stagger bar. So it just becomes impossible to stagger. But we did it. The biggest issue I thought with Tales of Arise was that a lot of enemies and bosses can feel a little HP spongy. That's pretty close to how I felt as well. I was no big fan of Tales of Abyss. That was actually the last one that we played, wasn't it? We just finished it last year, or well, like half a year ago, rather specifically.
That's you. Done.
So I have this like that's the when I played Abyss and I had criticisms about Luke, that was the common the common rebuttal I had was, oh, he's supposed to be insufferable. Make it a side character then. You should not be playing the main character as an insufferable piece of shit. You know, like make them a non-main character. Like Steiner. Steiner's a non-main character. He's an insufferable piece of shit, but it's fine because, you know, you as a non-main character, you get time to see him grow as not the main, or as a side character. Same goes for Waka. Waka's an insufferable piece of shit. You say the same about Van? He's not an insufferable piece of shit. He's kind of an idiot, and he lacks tact, but he's not a complete horrible person, you know? There was zero redeeming qualities about Luke until his change. And there was such a forced character growth. It was like a snap of the fingers, and all of a sudden, you know, he's looked inside himself and he sees the better. It's just, I didn't care for it. You know, whatever. It's just my opinion. I don't wanna like yuck anybody's yums about their interest in Tales of characters and stories and stuff. I'm actually gonna buy this because I feel like I'll have a lot of extra money since I won't be able to upgrade my weapons. That's all garbage. Yeah, also Van isn't really the main character. He's not the main protagonist anyway. He doesn't drive the story forward. That's Ash. Well, it's Bosch until Ash, but yeah. It's Van until Balthier, and then it's Balthier until Bosch, and then it's Bosch until Ash.
Would it kill her to smile?
Time to move.
Okay.
Are you the general manager in charge of the redundancy department?
Change in the play.
I just realized I have lightning. And that means I can't choose any of these other things. So I have to stick with this one for this battle and just have to win it. This two roll thing is getting really, like, I know in the beginning you change party members very frequently, so you know I know it's gonna be kind of annoying, but still. Well, actually, yes. Okay, we're actually fine except for this. In terms of the double deal going on. Oh, I have that right here. Kim, 104 months. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh. I think with this, I have a Ravager, so I want to do that instead, right? Well, no, yes. Because I can do double Ravager, I can do Commando Ravager. Okay.
Here we go. Nothing to it.
Yeah, I'm digging it so far. I am digging it. It's just like this early part of the game switches your party up so often. And I'll end up fighting like 2 battles before it swaps it up again. You can't swap people mid-battle, so it won't matter. I'll have to decide on a team of 3 that I'll want to use full-time. You know, I could forego medic on a lot of these and just use potions with Doctor's Code.
What is that?
Pulse armament.
And that's bad for us, isn't it?
You have eyes, don't you?
Follow the old guy's lead. Bobbing and weaving.
Do I not have a double Ravager? I do, okay. But it's attached to a medic.
I appreciate it.
Right, because I'm not using her Ravager. Honestly, this will be the best I can get for staggering, I think.
Follow the old guy's lead. Time to pull the old switcheroo.
I should double down on a lot of repeat paradigms though, because I'm gonna have extra space, and that will allow me to take advantage of the ATB reset on an optimal paradigm setup instead.
I thought we were goners. You all right?
I think so. Incoming.
Damn it, I gotta set that right now. Should be air. Fine, whatever. As long as you alternate, it doesn't matter. That'll be optimal stagger amounts. Whee! I've kind of tried everybody, to be perfectly honest. Well, I haven't tried everybody, that's not true. I've been trying a lot of different characters though, but the only character I've really vibed with is Squirrel Girl. Everybody else just kind of feels, I don't know, hard to frickin' land a shot. Because it's always just that like 1 second shot, you know, ha, with like a tiny little energy ray, and it just feels really, really hard to land anything. And Squirrel Girl kind of has like little explosive nuts. Kind of lets you put a lot of pressure very easily. And kind of has a lot of like cover that way, you know? Feels like their damage is actually reasonable as well. Everybody else's damage kind of feels low? I don't know. I haven't put a whole lot of time into the game. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
I appreciate it.
But I still have a lot of different characters to play. I don't know, when I played Overwatch, I liked playing just about every single character, you know? And I'm just not getting that just yet with Marvel Rivals. Maybe I just need to find my center, you know? We'll see. Oh yeah, absolutely Chain Affinity. Every roll in FF13 is super important. Like your choices are extremely, extremely high affecting to everything that you do in this game.
Follow the old guy's lead.
I didn't mind, what's her name? The pop star girl as a healer. She was fine. Luna Snow, I think her name was. I enjoyed playing Mercy a lot in Overwatch, though.
Pulse is crawling with things like that, isn't it?
Got me. Not even the Corps has access to intel on Pulse. Soldiers in the field fight blind.
Yeah, I noticed that. But don't you need to know exactly what you're up against?
Target's a target.
You like to keep it simple, don't you?
I stick to my goal.
As long as you have a goal, you can fight?
You can stay alive.
Queen messes around with the Gazal pickles, but no, there's Zell and the hot dogs in FF8. Yeah, sounds good. I'm down for games whenever I'm available, you know?
Not much of a future for us, huh?
Hard to picture a happy ending.
We don't even know where to go.
I do.
Huh?
There.
Eden? The Sanctum Seat of Power. Oh, that's a great idea. Just charge right in there. Give him a taste of Lassie terror. You're serious?
Keep running. It's die or turn Seath. There's no place for Lassie to hide. No. They want to fight. Let's take it to the Sanctum's door.
This isn't a game.
No. That's for damn sure. Started with Sarah. The Fal'Cie took her. Now I'm a Lassie too. And the Sanctum's hunting me, an enemy of the state. But who's pulling their strings? A Fal'Cie. Eden. Cocoon's sustainer and guiding light. It probably ordered the purge, too. Pulse and Sanctum Fal'Cie, they're all the same. And we're all the same to them. Expendable. I'm not dying a Fal'Cie slave.
So, what are you gonna do?
Destroy it.
By yourself? Are you crazy? Say you pull it off, What's that get you? Satisfaction?
Well, it won't turn
Something
Seath,
happens to Eden,
so I mean it's
which
right.
lights out Cocoon. You want that? You're a Pulse Lassie now, so you just want to snuff out Cocoon.
No! What about Sarah? She said to save Cocoon. It might even be our focus to make sure Cocoon's...
Our focus doesn't matter. I don't take orders from Fal'Cie. How I live is up to me.
Don't you mean
how you die?
Think like that, and it's already over. Better to pick your path and keep moving. Don't worry. I'm after the Sanctum. I'm not out to destroy the world. If it did come to that, wonder if our hero'd try to stop me.
you want to fight Snow now? Just like that and your enemies?
Frenemies.
Next time we meet, we might be too.
When the fear sank in, it tore us all apart. Lightning was suffering, reaching out to us, but none of us could see it.
Snow deserves it.
If only I'd been stronger. none of this ever would have happened. I don't know what I should do.
That makes two of us.
Whoa! Hey, you're taking care of me.
Well, it won't be if you keep pushing me like that.
Wait for me!
I think he just pretended to like the pickles because of the guard.
I can't babysit you anymore.
I can fight. I'm not afraid.
Oh shit, Silas! Congratulations. Congratulations. Hope it's everything you want and more. No, no, that's not the one I want. I can only use those two for now, as long as they're the only two. They don't double down on jobs. Fuck! This fight is really frustrating. They don't give you a paradigm for a damage and an attack. It's healing or damage. But you're forced into these paradigms, so.
Not bad.
Really? Thanks.
Uh-oh. Army's out to play.
It's easy to lose hope. As you saw, we did.
What now? I mean, we could stay here, but shouldn't we?
Run?
Huh?
We should run.
Definitely a flaw of the game, for sure.
We'll just get in her way.
But I think I think it's important to, like, especially with as complex as this game systems are, I think it's important to kind of slowly deliver the content so that people can get used to the systems and then they get something new to add in there. You know, I mean, how many games are guilty of just piling you on with mechanics in the first 5 minutes?
We should keep moving. Lightning, are you worried about the others? I'm sure they got away okay.
So can you if you leave now.
Higher star rank, the more chance of items. It's not that big of a deal, but it helps.
I don't know how it'll end. It's anybody's guess.
I know that, but I need
But it's
to be
basically,
stronger.
they give you an estimate about what time you should beat based on your stats, and you have to beat it to get a higher star ranking.
What's the plan from here?
Through the Gap or Whitewood to Palampolum. We'll find transport to Eden.
I live in Palampolum. I can show you all the shortcuts.
No side trips.
But I want to go to the arcade.
I don't think Lassie are welcome at home.
No, I agree. Like I said, it is a flaw, but you need to kind of space it out a little bit. This is definitely like the PS3 era is such a weird era of video games, because the PS2 era was the era of let's just experiment, go crazy, hog wild, right? But then the PS3 era was like, okay, these are the things that don't work, but what does work? And tutorialing and dripping content were kind of new concepts. They didn't really know how they wanted to move forward with that. So, in general, I mean like game developers in general. So it was kind of a big question mark for a while. I think that's where that's sort of like why you get a lot of games in this era that are kind of little, what do you call it, like polarizing, you know?
I'm gonna go look ahead.
Like the way they drip content was good, but the length of it was too long. I agree, so I agree with that, you know? Also offering tutorials in a very good pace, you know, where it doesn't overload you with options and then just expect you to just figure it out. Speaking of Tales of games are very guilty, extremely guilty of just overloading you with massive walls of text tutorials, giving you all the mechanics right away, and you're just having to like figure it out, and just teaching you very poorly how to play the games, which is another one of my gripes with the games. It just, you know, you do fine with normal enemies, you're slapping along, and then you get a boss that's just like basically God, and you just sitting there like getting your ass kicked. You don't know what the hell you're supposed to do.
That wasn't so bad.
This game got a lot of hate when it came out. There were some loud people for sure, but no, the game was wildly successful. It's the vocal minority, right? Like, the game was very well received. It sold wonderfully, but there were some people that were unhappy with it, and they made their opinions known. Well, to be fair, you should go into a boss fight blind. Like, you shouldn't know beforehand what the boss is gonna do. Half the interest in a game is going into a boss fight and figuring out how to do it, right? You know?
Stay sharp.
Okay. I do think Final Fantasy 13 is one of the more harder games to grasp, for sure. So I can see struggles there. I mean, I definitely struggled on my first time with this game, for sure. No doubt about it. Oh, launch is very good. Yeah, I find Final Fantasy 13 to be one of the better combat systems in the franchise. I love it. It's so engaging, but there's this point where you kind of have to like have figured it out, you know? And if you haven't, it can be an uphill battle.
Nothing. No sign it's been activated. Huh? Who's there?
Stay sharp.
Nice, now I can cast water and water and water.
was SciComm doing here?
Probably thought we'd try and use a pulse machine to escape.
Maybe we should try it. What does this do?
Hey,
It's so impossible for me to rank Final Fantasies.
Wait,
It's just like
what if
every
it
time I play
works?
one, it's my favorite one that I'm playing,
Leave
you know?
it. I told you to leave it.
Stop! Stop already! I think I got it. Light, I think I can work this.
It doesn't matter because 12 and 16 are at the top. The rest don't matter. Big 'em, smash 'em. Coconut just came up here and he's already looks like he's been sleeping for half an hour. Bowling for robots.
Nice landing. Let's get moving.
Just need a minute. I'm still a bit winded.
You're too soft.
Wait up!
Are my no, my thingies still set up right? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're still killing soldiers otherwise. It's kind of glossed over, but we are killing living people, you know? Oh, sure, yeah, you know. It's a bulk deal, you know? Buy one, get one free kind of thing, you know? It's like that quote from True Lies when he's got the truth serum. And his wife's like, have you ever killed anyone? And he's like, yeah, but they were all bad.
Road splits here.
It's like, really?
Which way do we
Isn't that a
go?
little subjective? I mean, sure, I'm sure a lot of them were, but, you know. Ooh, fun.
Stay sharp.
Oh, hey, this thing is called an Ulan, which is the spear-using class in FF12. Yeah, the real true lies of that film were the main character lying to himself about, in order to come to terms with the body count of deaths that he had killed, you know, people that he's killed. Those are the true lies. Mulan uses a sword, though. Oh, sorry, my bad. Wow, it's Mulan from Final Fantasy 12. How many living, breathing, intelligent creatures has Mario sent to the bottom of a lava pit, you know? Who's the real villain? It's Bowser. Bowser's the real villain. And how many of them are Yoshis? Oh. We don't talk about the Yoshi kill count.
That wasn't so bad.
I hereby order you for you to pay restitution in the sum of 150 coins. Mamma mia! Oh God. Oh, fuck. Okay. There we go. It's one of the worst fights. But we'll get it. We'll be fine.
This isn't working. Huh? I mean, you're a liability. You'll just slow me down.
What?
I'm sorry, but I can't protect you when...
You can't leave me here. You gotta take me with you.
Enough! The whole world is against us. I can barely keep myself alive, let alone some helpless kid! I don't have time to baby you. You want to get tough? Do it on your own!
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you for the 399 bits, Joey. Yeah, sorry. No, it's definitely not for me anyway, Alexander. That's the problem. It sucks there because if like you're not speccing your characters, you don't really know what's coming, and you'll end up being on unspec characters. You die once, you spec, you're good. But for me, it was a heck of a ton of chairs. That was the trouble for me. Sigh. Honestly, this is gonna be a really rough one because of the incentive. Because I can't protect with hope. Although to be fair, I may change it up and do medic synergist instead, because I'm not really gonna get a chance to use his Ravager at this point. Like, he's pretty much gotta stay there on medic without the synergist to give protect. Oh, there goes my chain. It's like getting thrown up into the fucking air repeatedly.
Let's go!
I mean, a lot of this is resetting your ATB a lot, so Hope gets extra ATB to heal himself, you know? There. First tried. So by swapping your paradigms a lot, you're giving Hope ATB refills so that he can heal more. And that can happen like every, what, 6 or 8 seconds or something.
Lightning! Whoa. Your brand looks different. Was that an Eidolon? Like Lassie can summon?
Magic and mumbo jumbo. I must have hit my head on that purge train.
Am I really in your way?
No, it's a complete ATB refill. At least if it isn't a complete ATB refill, by the time you get to your menu it is, no matter how many ATBs you got.
I'll try harder,
We'll toughen you up.
Huh?
Just keep punching him in the gut until he's had enough. I mean, you gotta take it from their perspective. They haven't seen, like, they hear about Lassie and Pulse and everything, but they never seen it. Like, the last time they saw Lassie was forever ago. Nobody, actually never. Like, they saw Sarah, obviously, but she never had to combat anything, so she never, you know, they never saw her cast magic or anything. I'm actually gonna give you the tutorial on this. Is that it?
Odin.
Because I'm bad at summons, and I want to see if there's something in there that I don't know about.
Cut us a path!
Oh. Oh, okay. I see. So you summon it. That's how long it has to go. You want to build up combos in order to get a longer Gestalt mode. So then you go into Gestalt mode at the very end of it as you build up stuff. Okay. I still don't know how to utilize this mode though, effectively. I'd like to learn because it might be essential here, so. I mean, I know how to do each of the abilities, but that doesn't mean I know how to do it effectively, you know?
Charge! Hiya!
The storm is here! Until next time.
Well, I definitely got its stagger up really high. Oh, never mind, it reset.
Follow my lead. Time to switch it up.
Here.
Well, I think I learned a little bit about the summons because I never really used them a lot, and I know they can be okay, but like they always end up being underwhelming, and it's not because they're underwhelming necessarily, it's because I don't know how to utilize them properly. Knowing that now you want to summon it, build up stagger, and it's kind of just like free damage, I think I can vibe with that a little bit and use them more effectively because I really might need to in this playthrough.
Don't sweat it. I'll look around. You rest up.
Now's your chance, Lightning. You can be rid of him forever. Take a chance. Mommy? Me man?
Not by a long shot.
Boy, the kink in his neck he's gonna have when he wakes up. Oh yeah, he'll bounce right back.
No sign of soldiers.
Guess lightning got their attention.
I wonder how Hope's doing.
He's dead.
They were headed
Do you
towards Palom.
hope he's doing well?
Kid's on his way home. You can bet on it.
Good for him. What's wrong?
It's good. If they manage to slip in quietly. All of Cocoon is in the grip of pulse phobia. If a Lassie pops up on the radar, all hell will break loose.
They don't even know why they're scared.
Afraid of what they don't know. Afraid to find out more. It gets worse the older you get. I'm terrified of what'll happen. The world probably would be better off without post-Lassie. I mean, most of it.
Gee, thanks. Let's go. Robots must have built all this.
Okay. First things first, we need Blitz. And we don't have enough. Definitely prioritize medic over here, although I think I can get some cheaper stuff down here. We still get the stats even if I don't use the build. I don't have the thingy for the magic. Well, I think it's on Hope anyway, so it's fine. Okay. No, not Crystarium. We gotta set our Paradigms up. So I probably will not be using Synergist just yet. And for her, probably at this point, since I have Ravager and Commando, I think I should do Saboteur, Medic, Saboteur, Medic. When I need to build Chain, I'll build Chain. But at the end of the day, I don't really need to build Chain with this team. Once I get Blitz, then it's game over. And since I'm unable to change my weapon, I can still upgrade my base weapon. Let's peek up the shop. Oops, nope, not that yet. Go to the shop, sell some stuff, see what we got. So any weapon that I don't have equipped, I cannot use. Can't do it. So they're all sell. Accessories, I could probably get rid of the spark rings or something, but for now I'm gonna hold off. Do I have access to creature comforts yet? No. Even then, this is pretty limited. Alright, so I'm gonna upgrade Sass's weapon as much as I can. All I can do is max out what its current level is. I'm not allowed to go any further. Looking at it now. Might not. Oh, I can go to Leona's garage, actually. That's fine. I don't need creature comforts, but I do want the garage for big bulk. God dang it.
Worry, Sass.
It also just makes this part of the game go really fast. Wait, is ×2 the highest or 3? There it is 3. Okay, that's what I thought. And then we'll just give them all of that. That's pretty much all I can do at this point, so I'm good with that. I had to give him like 100 attack power there, so that's pretty huge for this point in the game. Heck, 100 attack power at any point in the game is pretty alright.
It's almost like a village.
Gonna need a few battles before I can get Blitz. You know, I used to, the one year I'd backtrack all this stuff and try to get all the treasure boxes from all the little switches and things you could hit. Never again. The treasure boxes are not worth it. They're pretty bad, in fact, so pretty much never gonna do that ever again. Cool.
Lux, finally run out.
We'll be doing this until we don't get exploded, basically. Or if we can just avoid the enemies. Oh wait, I can't. That's part of running in this game is... I fight an encounter, I fight it until I win, you know? If I had Blitz here, we'd be in less trouble. Nice, that'll work. Okay, good. So the way these enemies work is they heal themselves with their own damage, and if they heal to full, then they'll explode for a lot of damage. So I just kind of space out the damage between them. Taking enough for Blitz. No, but we're close. It's about 380 more.
Why don't we look a little closer?
Aha.
Yeah, it's just that, like, you know, in the Fiesta, you think, oh, maybe I'll get an advantage by, you know, getting these treasures here or something. And the treasures are like 8 begrimed claws or something. Completely pointless, you know what I mean? So that's what I mean by that.
Did you see that coming?
Okay, good. We got that refreshed. Nice. This enemy will not be a problem because we were able to kill the bomb and get the stagger on this guy. But yeah, it was just a Fiesta where I was like, oh, what are in these treasure chests? Let's take a peek and see what we can get. Yeah, never again on those. How much do I get? Oh, there they go. 41 points. What? It's gonna be forever. But yeah, you gotta go down here, turn the power on, and then all those little levers can be hit to extend bridges and stuff. But every platform has an enemy formation. So it's just like, cool. Auric Armlet? Like Edward Ulrich? Armlet? Oh, well, I'm dead.
Watch and learn, kid.
Yep.
Lux, finally run out.
Can I get a D-Protect maybe? Land any D-Protect. You know what, it's fine. We did it, we're good.
Follow the old man's lead. Watch and learn, kid.
You can't do it, kid. But do not worry, my boy. No one else can do it. I'm the best. Still benefiting greatly from the attack power that I gave Saz. This would be game over city if it wasn't for it, but it sure would be nice to have Blitz because a lot of this would just be trivialized.
Come to Papa. Did you see that coming?
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, I love the OST in this one, yeah. There's a lot of versatility too, like you kind of got this jazzy upbeat track here.
Way to go, Saz!
Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Boop. Oh, you know, that Ember Ring will help if I get into a situation with bombs where I can't manage them. Ember Ring will help make that doable.
Wow! Look at that. I wonder what it's for.
Guess running's out of the way.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, preemptive. Come on, Vanille, save it, Vanille. Whew. Yeah, I mean, like, I make a common comment about, like, a lot of the environment detail being kind of bad. The texturing is still great for a PS3 game, so the game still looks amazing, and some of the environments are a little bland, but there are a lot of environments that are still great, too. I mean, this isn't, like, one of the bad ones. It's a very decent one, but I wouldn't say it's amazing, either. It's, like, a totally acceptable environment, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, Blitz or otherwise, I'm still, the attack power that I gave Saz is definitely having a profound effect upon my performance here. These things are dying very, very quickly.
Didn't even have to ask. learn, kid.
Ah.
Follow the old man's lead.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can just sit medic and commando and you can probably win 90% of the fights in this game and just sit there for 15 hours winning it. But boy, would it go slow and be very boring.
Hope the wires aren't fried.
I'm gonna get blitzed just in time for this scenario to end, I know it.
Time to get serious.
Way to go, Sass!
I never upgraded either, yeah. My first time through, never upgraded anything, didn't understand it, didn't do it. And I'm pretty sure I did the whole sit on medic saboteur, hitting the A button the whole time, waiting for the win to happen.
Follow the old man's lead.
Not medic saboteur, medic commando. Just sat there. I just did not vibe with the combat system. But that was like due to my own ignorance, my unwillingness to learn it, you know? Oh shit. I thought I had her on medic and I was like, why am I not healing?
Watch and learn, kid. The old man still got it.
But yeah, didn't do upgrading, didn't actually work with the systems.
Most machines can't be that different.
Oh, nice, I got a preemptive here. Uh-oh, it might not matter. At least I got some damage out before it self-destructed, so it didn't kill me, but I only got 12 points because of it. Am I fighting D20s? It's my battle against RNG.
Gotta hit 4 control panels.
Aha! It's alive!
Way to go! We can take him.
If I got blitz. Oh yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured this would probably be it.
Time to get serious.
The way you described it, it felt like this was exactly the place.
Watch and learn, kid. We got this, Vanille. Thanks, Vanille.
Oh, I'm not gonna fix it, am I? Come on. That was close. I almost lost that stagger. That'd have been really annoying because these things are all about staggering. The fact that I've even done that much damage before the stagger is actually remarkable, because these things are virtually invulnerable before you stagger them, usually.
The old man still got it.
Huzzah, Blitz! Now if I get into an encounter here, I won't die. I'm still gonna try to avoid it. There's like I talked about earlier, how each new area kind of like multiplies your Crystarium points that you get per battle. Like I'm getting 30 or 40 here, and I'll get 400 in the next area, and the difficulty won't be all that much higher. Oh. Yummy Blitz. Gotta love it.
Follow the old man's lead.
Yeah, those kids asked Titus how to blitz. They should be asking Saz how to blitz. He's the blitz champ of the world. All right, remember how I stagger these things and it'd be like, okay, 4 turns, maybe 3 turns, and I kill it? Blah, 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 blah. And it's done. Just like that. Strong and handsome. Son of a bitch.
We got this, Vanille.
Blah, 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 blah. And it's gone.
Old man still got it.
It disappears into the miasma. Unfortunately, that's the end of this section, so we only get to have one battle where we actually benefit from the Blitz, because the next section will be a bit of a step up.
Finally made it.
I didn't actually level her Crystarium at all.
You must be tired, huh? Wanna take...
We gotta sleep somewhere. This look okay?
Yeah. Fine by me.
Who wants to sleep on a dusty piece of cloth?
All set. Okay, good night.
How do you have that much energy before going to sleep? Just lay down and then you go to sleep. Who could do that? Not me.
Holy mama. Oh my god. I want him in my mouth.
Do not cross this line.
Please respect Vanille's line, okay? She's clearly drawn a line in the sand. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,569 bits.
You just go to sleep already.
When I go to sleep, it's like I'm laying in bed for a good amount of time until I get tired. Or I don't even go to bed until I'm very tired. And then even then, you know? Basically got to get lucky, more or less.
Still a kid.
That's crazy. That's.
Couldn't run if you wanted to.
Look at you. Wonder what's under the hood of that thing.
Keep your pants on. You'll get a peek soon enough. Just try and behave.
I'm not gonna make any promises.
Cheeky boy, aren't you? We'll see how long that lasts.
They're docking, lewd.
He's come to meet you.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of time game developers will try to have this art of their, you know, weird culture or whatever, and it ends up just looking weird and awkward. Like they just draw and loop these and weird things just to make it look weird. This looks different but cool, you know? Oh, these aren't FMVs. This is using in-game visuals right here.
Brigadier General.
PS3 game. In-game visuals. There are some FMVs, some CGI scenes, plenty of them.
A few questions
but yeah, this is just in-game visuals. Pretty damn amazing.
Works like they tell
for a
us.
PS3 game.
That means she must have fulfilled her focus.
Sarah!
Fulfilled her focus. As a tainted pulse l'Cie, that is.
You think she was out to hurt Cocoon?
I'd hardly be alone if I did. When it comes to Pulse, who could claim to know anything? I need the truth, for the sake of Cocoon.
The sake of Cocoon. We're from Cocoon.
15 doesn't use pretty much any
Shipping us
FMVs
out,
almost at all.
Purging innocent people.
It's all in-game visuals for the
That's how you
cutscenes.
lend us a hand?
Those are the Sanctum's methods. The public fears what it doesn't know. It's grown tired of living in constant terror of these threats from the world below. So, the Sanctum devised a plan for you, l'Cie.
I'll bet.
A public execution. The people don't know any better. Strike down the phantoms before their eyes, and they sleep like babes.
No!
The Sanctum has intelligence on the other l'Cie already. It's only a matter of time.
You'll never catch them.
I see. We'll need your help then, won't we?
Yes, she is, and badass. Sarah. On top of it all. Although that's part of what makes her so hot, is her being so badass, of course, naturally.
You're kidding, right?
I mean it.
You can't drop the breakup bomb like that. Being alone's all right, I guess. Yep. Always was until we met. Then we did. And now I know there's something better. Being with you. We've come too far to quit now.
It's not your choice.
You really want to leave me?
I don't want to. I have to. Listen, it's over. Please, just stay away from me.
What happened?
Take it easy, Asher.
At least tell me that. If it was something I did, just say it.
Okay. Look. Branded by Pulse. I'm a Lassie.
For real?
Enemy of Cocoon. Danger to us all.
For real? Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits.
Goodbye.
That's why she has to break up with you, because of the ads.
Sarah! Sarah, where are you?
Hey, there you go. Dury, thank you for the sub gift to Motavian Mega Man. Now, no ads. Thank you. Appreciate that. If I could get rid of all ads on Twitch, I would.
What's with the long face? I don't mean to be insensitive, but if you get that upset just talking about breaking up, it's no wonder it happened.
Yeah, don't be so fragile. It's no wonder.
Sarah! What is your focus? Let's see, have a focus, right? I'll go with you.
Hey!
Help you do it.
Hey, let's see over here. Hey, what's her focus? Hey, it's Pulse Lassie, everyone.
If you're with me, the sanctum
I will be with you. No matter what. We've come too far to quit now.
I don't know. I don't know my focus. I'm gonna be a monster.
Not if I'm here. I'll protect you. We'll figure this out. Do it together, okay?
Okay.
God, he's such a monster compared to her. Snow's supposed to be like 7, 8 or something.
If it's true what they say.
I'm in danger!
When we're finished.
Thank you, Joey, for the 277 bids.
Don't worry. When the sea complete their focus, they're blessed with the gift of eternity. They wouldn't call it eternity if you died. You'll see. You and me will always be together.
I mean, Snow's supposed to be a beast, you know? Like, he's supposed to be really, really tall and just
Even if
super
death was
beefy.
all that she had waiting, nothing would have changed. Sarah was
Especially
brave
considering
enough
he's
to
kind of
face
like the traditional protector tank kind of style, you know? Like, he's meant to be tall and buff and
Dang,
broad.
you are a hot helping of beef.
Sounds like two consenting adults to me, Janine. So I think we can ignore that. Thank you, Joey, for the 466 bids.
Can't believe we made it.
That was good, by the way, Joey. That was.
That'll slow down pursuit.
But aren't there troops on this side? We can't relax just yet.
Right. We press on. I'll take point. You watch our backs.
Actually,
Nobody said anything about that. You did.
why don't you let me take point?
According to Wiki, Snow is
Can you handle it?
6'7". That is, in fact, a tall helping of beef.
It's not a question of can or can't.
Now you're learning. Keep your eyes front.
I'm
I'll watch the
6'4".
rear.
And when I stand next
Got
to
it.
somebody that's 6'7", I'm like, good lord, what a giant. You know? I believe that's spelled S-M-O-L, actually. Yeah, thank you, Mog.
Got your back.
Oh yeah, lunchtime.
Well, are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, well, we just started today playing as. Thank you for the 301 bits. All right, let's check our paradigms. I think, what do we got here? I think it's definitely gonna have to be medic. So, Ravager, medic, medic. Yeah, just like before.
You call the shots now. Stray too far.
Just block out everything else.
Nice. We're playing this on PC this year. I think last year we were gonna do PS3, but my race opponent had a non-working PS3, so we had to do PC as well. But we mix it up every year. Sometimes PS3, sometimes PC. Although never Xbox, because, like, what's the point? Just do PS3. Not to mention, I don't own this game on the 360, so... Oops. It's not Skyrim, okay? We don't have FF13 on every electronic platform, including refrigerators and the TI-84 calculator, okay?
Way to get ambushed.
Yeah, well, no, actually. Technically, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came with 2 discs. And I would consider that a main Final Fantasy.
How about got this, Light.
To be fair, though, games that come out on multiple discs anymore, it's only because you have an install disc and then a play disc. Nice.
Be ready for the next fight.
Oh yeah, we know about the Doom on PDF. You know, the difference between Skyrim being on literally everything and Doom being on literally everything is that all the Doom stuff is like fan things that are hilarious. And the Skyrim things are the creators of Skyrim desperately holding on to the one successful game as it, and incapable of making games that are not Skyrim.
Have you ever been
you know?
here before? On duty, I mean.
No, I haven't.
Because the
This area is
developer
covered
just
by the
releasing it all
Woodlands
over the
Observation
all over the
Battalion.
place.
You scared?
Not really. I'm ready to fight if I have to.
You know, a lot of people make jokes about like, oh, this game is literally just this in space, or it's just this except this. You know what I mean?
I'll
Like
want
people
it
say,
back.
oh, Final Fantasy 12 is just Star Wars Final Fantasy, and that's like a ridiculous, closed-minded argument to make.
I'm glad
Starfield is
myself, I would've had
literally Skyrim in space. Like, it is Skyrim in space. There is no but this. No. That's it. Same game engine, same mechanics, same general weirdness of like NPC movement, same stiffness, same fucking everything.
Trust me to cover your tail. And
Yeah,
stay
and
focused
also
on
the soul has been ripped out of it, you know? Like Skyrim, at least I can understand why people enjoy that game, especially considering, you know, what it was when it came out. But Starfield is just sad.
And a horse wiener.
And a horse wiener.
What
It's a
did you
sad
say?
horse wiener.
A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 1,111 bids. Oh, these are pretty expensive. Okay, I've done some medic leveling then.
Keep calm. You don't need to rush.
Just block out everything else.
Launch time. I mean, if it's a PC game and people actually play it, chances are there's going to be some spicy modding going on. Wait. Did they actually enact anti-modding like enforcement in Starfield? There's no way. That would be like Sudoku, right? Like that's the only thing that people like Skyrim for is the modding. Durian, sleep well, bud. Have a good night. That would be the single dumbest decision they could possibly do if they actually did discourage modding in Starfield. Did you see the fake trailer for the Switch 2 with the smell-o-vision? And like it's sitting there with Peach going, Mario, oh my goodness, my pits are so stinky, don't you think?
Just another battle.
Ow. Well, it was a really well done Switch 2 trailer. But then they baited you at the end with the whole Peach thing. It was great. It was so good. It was honestly really professional grade. Like, you wouldn't know until the end. It was fantastic. All for the gag, and the gag was just executed perfectly. It was great.
Be ready for the next fight. Military uses this place for bioweapons research. Lots of angry teeth and claws.
Use your face for bioweapon research or whatever. Shut up.
Straight too far.
As her voice becomes indistinguishable because she's too far away. Don't stray too far. Oh, whoops. Was I not supposed to? The actual Switch 2 reveal is not a Switch 2 trailer. It's a trailer for the direct that will be the trailer for the Switch 2. It's just basically the trailer for the Switch 2 is an announcement for the direct. It's basically saying the Switch 2 exists. Here it is. But you're not gonna get any information until the trailer, the direct, the Switch 2 Nintendo Direct. Which I think was a smart move, because they're basically making a huge draw to attention to themselves, saying, "Hey, it exists. We're coming in," and you know, now that direct for the Switch 2 will be like the most watched direct of all time. Like, they have everybody's attention right now, you know. Yeah, it does kind of seem weird to have it so far, you know, all the way until what, April 2nd or something? That does feel like it's pretty far away to make the announcement. Not to mention, Nintendo is so big, they could just be like, hey, Switch 2. More in April, and everybody's gonna lose their mind. You know what I mean? Like, I saw every social media platform had Switch 2 trending like mad. You know, Nintendo has that kind of pull. They can do that kind of thing.
What is it?
We need to hide. They don't seem like they're even looking for us. I mean, we're Lassie and we're on the loose.
SciComm's keeping.
Yeah, that's because that's not what they did.
They don't want their failure publicized. Better to lose us than lose their pride.
So the other soldiers don't know about us.
That's a magnet.
Right.
That was a
They don't
magnet.
know
They're
anything
magnetic
about any
Joy-Cons.
fugitives.
Wait, wouldn't you like that as a console repair person? Like, you would get a good
Time to move.
opportunity there, you know, since it's an expensive repair. You get a lot of people wanting to get that, and you could probably do it for less. Well, I mean, I'm sure they've tested the structural integrity of everything to make sure that it's not flimsy.
Concentration's important, but never lose sight of what's happening around you.
Ah, damn.
Just block out everything else. Way to go.
Weak to water and fire. So just fire would be the better way to chain. If they have a single weakness, then doing the same element is the better way to chain. But otherwise, you want to mix up the elements.
Would this work better, Light? Maybe we should try something else.
Fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, okay, fun, I think it's a fact. As the game goes on, the things that Hope says and some of the other characters say when they change paradigms and stuff changes. Because like right now he's unsure of himself, and so he's like, hey, Lightning, is this good? Would this work? You know? And then later on he's like, we got this, we can do this. I know what I'm doing, you know? Pretty cool. I always love those kinds of little touches where, you know, they show actual character growth, not just in the story itself, but the little combat calls and battle cries and stuff.
Would this work better, Light?
I don't know, would it?
Maybe we should try something else.
Whew. Close.
Would this work better, Light?
You know, I think this next boss is going to be the start of when this incentive really starts to weigh down on me, you know? Like in general, for I think it'll be the same for 7 too, because having like bar water and bar thunder really helps, and I will more than likely not be using Synergist on Hope. It really depends on what we're at when we get there, because I know the lead changes from Lightning to Hope, or from Hope to Lightning before the end of this area. Blah 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 magic.
I did it.
I already got some of the higher stuff here, so it's... Okay, it's Ravager that I haven't leveled up. That'll be the best stats per point that I can get right now.
It's one of the Vulcan currency. Still.
Gotta be stronger. I wonder how the others are doing.
Saz and Vanille?
Maybe that, you know, considering it's Apple, they probably do that on purpose.
Even if they got away,
Because
they'll get caught eventually.
Apple has exceedingly overpriced products. They want you to buy new again, over and over and over again.
Or surrender.
Disposable, market, basically, you know?
Do you think he's still alive?
You mean Snow? He's too stubborn to die.
And stupid.
And that's his best quality. He's arrogant and chummy from the get-go. He thinks he's everybody's pal. Never liked him much. He leads around a bunch of kids. Gang called Nora.
Where'd they get the name Nora?
It's a stupid acronym.
It is a stupid
Their
acronym.
little code stands for no obligations, rules, or authority. Must be nice.
No obligations, rules, or authority, aside from the obligations, rules, and authority of this group. But yeah, you know, no rules, obligations, or authority.
Well then.
It sounds like somebody that just saw boobs for the first time and doesn't know what to say. Boobs. Gorgeous. Guide me.
They're a little different from the military breeds. This is an army facility.
Oh my God!
Turning wildlife into weapons.
I want him in my mouth.
Civilians
Thank
aren't
you.
allowed in here.
Thank you. Thank you.
You'll have to be sure and tell him if you see me.
Thank you, Planet. 1,569 bids. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What am I gonna do with you? These wolfies are way stronger than the previous wolfies. I do believe that when you get in here, everything starts giving you a lot more Crystarium points. It's like that first area, pretty weak, and then everything ramps up a little bit, and you start getting a lot more points. Let me see. I think that's like double, actually, compared to the one of the enemies in the other area. I think.
These fences are for containing the animals. Take care of her.
The squeak? No, that wasn't me. No.
It's all or nothing. Would this work better, Light? How about this, Light?
That was great. That wolf was like, oh, and then lightning's like, whoa, right as it was about to hit me, just knocked it into the air. That was great.
Maybe we should try something else.
Oh, preemptive.
It's all or nothing.
You know, I will say, if you get preemptives, Hope is the fastest in that whole ordeal of getting the preemptive out.
Be ready for the
Everybody
next
else is
fight.
slower because they have to run over it and hit the thing one at a time.
Wild animals can be even more violent and unpredictable than the trained-to-kill variety. Be careful.
Water is wet lightning? I don't think that's true. No, they're not. Bosses are not a slog with only 2 people because they're balanced around it. I mean, there's definitely some issues, you know, with harder bosses taking time in general, but no, they're not. Like, the game doesn't balance the boss run having 3 people and then only give you 2.
Here! How about this, Light? Just like I planned.
Caged in like the animals.
Oh, this is a different behemoth.
How about this, Light?
Lunchtime!
Whee! Would this work better, Light? How about this, Light? Are you okay?
No. No, she is not.
Would this work better, Light? How about this, Light? Maybe we should try something else. How about this, Light?
Lunge him! Lunge! Lunge him! There you go. God, lunge him, lunge him, lunge him. Killing me, Light.
Sloppy.
Hey, I mean, yeah, but we won, so.
Let him come.
Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 298 bids.
You can handle a climb like this.
I mean, we got like lassie jumps now, so we can freaking jump 20 feet in the air, so we're good. Loud.
Are you okay?
Cool. Good. Perfect.
Take 5.
So this is why I think that the lack of towns in this game is not important. You get a lot of break in the monotony with a lot of cutscenes and stuff.
Okay, I can tell you're hung up on something.
That was a valuable mistake. Someone's targeting the savior.
Is it the Western thing?
Shut up, all!
It's snow, isn't it?
Thank you, Played As, for the 13 out of 13 bits. Silence, hope.
What happened with him?
You wouldn't understand.
You know what I would say this game is missing to break up the monotony? Mini games. Little
You and I are
little
partners, Hope.
breaks in the monotony of story combat, you know? Give you a little side task or like hey, there is a little bit, like when you hop into the machine with Hope and you swipe around everything, you know? That kind of thing. So there is a little bit of it, but it's missing it a little bit, you know? Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't make a town down there either, right? Towns are not what's missing. A break in the binary of, you know, battle story. I think though there's a lot of breaks for the story, and the story is very good.
I'm not ready yet.
That I think it's fine.
But I will be.
But it can be a very wearying game because it's very intense battles and a very heavy story.
Snow dragged us all into this. You and me, your sister Sarah. He's gotta pay.
It's missing it. Yeah, it's missing telling everybody you're Captain Bosch. Exactly.
Gotta be stronger.
Oh, good. It just reversed them. Thank you. I don't have to redo them.
I'll take the lead. Time to move.
Just have to face your fear. Then you can take on anything.
I think you know, it's kind of funny because you talk about Nier Automata and people are like, oh, the different, you know, gameplay styles is so good, oh, top tier, and then you get into like Rebirth and they're like, oh my god, there's too many gameplay styles and all this different optional things, blah, I hate it, you know. It's hypocrisy, I think. I mean, but that being said, you know, you may just dislike Nier as well. I don't know. That's not what I'm getting at necessarily. Just that, you know, the same thing that gets praised oftentimes gets condemned. By the same person. That being said, you know, like there could definitely be some of getting a little worn out from it, but the good thing is that it's like virtually all optional, right? So if you didn't care for some of the stuff, you know, you just don't have to do it. Done deal. Oh, you've been playing Stellar Blade. Nice, yeah. I enjoyed it. Good game. It's a shame it's just like the only thing you ever hear about it is how hot the main character is, and nobody actually talks about the gameplay.
Keep up with me, Hope.
Because it's unfortunate because the gameplay is solid. It's just you get a bunch of like no-life gooners drooling over Eve's butt, and it's like, yeah, but the gameplay is good though. It's like, shouldn't that be the? You know what? Never mind.
Target's a target.
Yeah, I mean, having a sexy character in a game, male or female or otherwise, is fine. You know, most video game characters are attractive.
Keep up with me, Hope.
And I agree that, you know, oftentimes it can be more interesting to play as an attractive character. But that being said, like, games are not about the sex appeal, you know? It's about cool factor more than anything else. So, I mean, having a sexy character and the game also being good is definitely a bonus. But, like, there's one that's actually important and one that's just bullshit. And the one that's important is just, you know, having a good game first. Right, exactly. Fair enough, Chain Affinity. I feel like if you're a person that wants to 100% games, though, you're all about that extra stuff. You know what I mean?
Could I use one of those?
Bit too heavy for you.
Yeah, I love Stellar Blade. Gameplay was incredible. I thought it was top tier. I didn't care for the story there. I felt it was pretty typical. Like, okay, so a lot of these anime games and especially gacha games do this, where the major antagonistic force is some kind of ambiguous thing. Shadow creature comes out and starts attacking you, and that's kind of how it felt with Nikkei. It's just arbitrary, ambiguous shadow creatures are the bad things. Now go fight, and that's it. And then you have some slight drama between some of the players, and that's about it.
This is ridiculous. Worst birthday ever.
Worst birthday ever.
Wait, Sarah! Why won't you believe her?
You kidding me? She gets made a l'Cie and you pop the question?
Lightning, stop it!
No, you stop it! Get out of my house.
You're shutting her out! She's your sister!
Well, excuse me, princess.
Fine.
Thank you, Applied Isaac, with the 399 bits. Thank you.
How practical.
We interrupt this program to bring you an urgent Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum. Acting with fal'Cie Eden's approval, authorities declared a state of emergency. The entire district will be quarantined in response to this crisis. This is a Sanctum bulletin. Late last
It's not
night,
practical. She's a
officials
soldier. It's
confirmed
very
the presence of
practical.
a pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum.
Sarah.
Oh, that. I mean, as long as there's a lock, then it's fine. You know, it's actually kind of funny because it does look like kind of one of those cheap blades or something that you would get in like a mall side store or something like that. But in this game specifically, you know, it's definitely going to be a sharp knife.
Target's a target. Hope.
It's like, you know, every video game in the world has the most impractical weapons ever, but, you know, they're very powerful. So for Lightning, getting a knife like that is definitely practical, but who can say how practical that actual knife would be in actual practice? Damn it! Hope you had one job. Yeah, gun blades, exactly. They've looked over the science of gun blades. Too much heat, it'd melt the barrel and twist the blade and everything. Or it would distort the barrel, causing the bullets to not fire correctly, which would cause a lot of backfire and self-harm. So far, so good. We're not really in the part of the game where the incentive is going to be a big problem to us, because a lot of the people only start with 2 jobs to begin with, or 2 roles rather. But this next boss is basically going to be the beginning of the shit, you know? Boom! Yeah, boom, like that. Perfect timing. Thank you, Duke, for the 300 bids. But yeah, we're not going to be able to use Synergist more than likely. Well, I could do Medic Synergist, but that would make it a very slow fight. So we're not going to have Bar Thunder or Bar Water, which will make the damage very high, which will push the healing need, which may make it a struggle. We'll see. At the end of the day, if I got to grind, though, I got to grind, right?
You picked the wrong fight. This'll be interesting. Keep up with me, Hope.
I mean, an accurate working weapon in a video game is something I do want, actually. But more than that, I want cool weapons, you know? But if you can get both, that's the good one, right? That's the trick, is finding something that's practical and cool.
Here.
Time to switch it up.
Nice, got it in the stagger. I mean, if you threw the knife like that, it would go straight. But that's much harder to do accurately and effectively.
I'm gonna go look ahead.
No, you're not. Yeah, if you made a Sephiroth sword out of, like, even the firmest metal, it's still a wobbly whoop, 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 whoop weapon. It wouldn't be firm at all.
Who'd have thought there'd be traps here?
I agree. I mean, I wouldn't say it's all about it, but I would say that in fantasy, having impractical, ridiculous weapons is part of the allure. And while you can do both,
Time to switch it up.
you know, I think it's you should have priority on the impractical cool factor, right? Yeah, without some kind of new metal being discovered that is much lighter and very durable, the Cloud's Buster Sword is impossible to be used effectively as well. Oh yeah, preemptives are insane in this. Absolutely game-changing.
Keep up with me, Hope. Come on, Light.
No problem.
Controller's being wonky. Ah, yes, this fight. Well, we've committed to it, so it's win or die. And we keep dying until we win.
Stay down.
Here, come on, Light.
Here. Good call. Keep up with me, Hope. Follow my lead, Hope.
He just straight up got gibbed there. Just done.
Keep up with me, Hope. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I've seen the. I mean, you can almost always mimic the mechanics of the movement of the weapon, but like usability is going to be obviously a different question there. You know, you can make it look like it, but it's never going to work like it, of course.
Follow my lead, Hope.
Lunchtime.
Come on, Light.
Time to switch it up.
Fragrant oil. You're in for a treat. Yeah, I don't think we were gonna get out of that one.
Stay down.
Honestly, I think monster design in this game is, in general, is just really high tier.
Out of my way. Follow my lead. Just hang on. Nothing personal.
Are you healing or not? Hope, pick a lane, bro. Either heal or fucking get out of the party, bro. Like, I only changed you over with full ATB. Either he was getting interrupted or he just was sitting on his hands.
Target's a target. Come on, Lux. Thanks. Nothing personal.
Well, that's really annoying.
Come on, Lux.
What happened here?
Bad luck. They came looking for us and found something worse.
We can't just leave them like this.
Don't touch anything! Control your emotions. If you want to survive, you forget about sympathy. How can I explain? Think of it like
Exactly,
strategy.
yes. Only two roles can be
Focus
represented
on
at
the
any
ultimate
in any
goal
given time across
and
the
shut out
paradigms.
everything else. Still your mind. Move on instinct.
Oh, I've had the cat on my lap for like 2 hours. My legs are so sore.
Let doubt take over, and despair will cripple you.
Strategy. Good. I'll take anything to help me get through this. I'll call it Operation Nora.
Nora.
My mother's name.
Your revenge.
Yes. Don't tell me. I know getting revenge on him won't bring her back. I know that! But sorry won't cut it.
No, but you know, sure, why not? Fan theory.
Snow didn't kill your mother. The Sanctum did.
Whose side are you on?
The side of truth.
Fine. I'll fight the Sanctum with you. I'll learn to survive.
It is the buy a t-shirt song.
How can you judge someone
Buy
else
a t-shirt,
when you
buy
know
a
that you're the same?
t-shirt.
Even I have dark secrets. Secrets I'd rather forget.
Buy a t-shirt, buy a t-shirt, buy a t-shirt, buy a t-shirt. Motorcycles. Those it's coming right for us. There actually are. You didn't hear?
Keep up with me, Hope.
I haven't been very good at mentioning it, but there is some t-shirts to buy this year. I can't attest to the quality of them at all because it's a site that we've never used before. So, and we kind of had to set it up last minute. But, I don't know if anybody else has bought one. No, I'm serious. Yes, there are shirts this year. Yeah, we finally got some place to get us shirts again. I think it's swag, I think is the command.
Good call.
I think that's it. Yeah, that looks right.
Time to switch it up.
So we've never used this service before. I don't know what the quality is like, but there are shirts this year. I know I've been really bad at mentioning it, but my head's elsewhere, you know? All of the worst encounters in the game have to do with those dumb motorcycle things. All right. I know you weren't expecting it, but yeah. Right, yeah, the Fiesta planning this year. You know, make your tea an hour before now, not... Oh yeah, lay on the guilt, lay on the guilt. Listen, we've been live for 7 hours, okay? All right. So we went super late last night, and obviously I gotta make up for that. So, you know, an hour early today, maybe an hour early tomorrow until I know where the timers are at. But I think 7 ended today at like what, 202 hours? So this 205 hours. There's a 5-hour difference between us right now. So I think, you know, couple more of these and we'll be right on track. No problem. But yeah, we went super late last night. But anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. I love Final Fantasy 13. Obviously, it's a really intense game. Kind of captures a lot of my focus, but like I was reading a thing the other day about what are some RPGs that you played that you replayed and changed your tune on. Basically, you started to vibe with. Almost like half of the forum post was FF12 and FF13. You know, they played it once, didn't vibe with it, played it again and realized that they loved it. And I couldn't recommend this game enough. It's just got a fantastic combat system. You just really have to, you know, you gotta learn it. You gotta pay attention. You gotta feel it. Just like any other game, but this one a little bit more so. However, that is all the time we have for the evening. I am actually pretty tired because this game is pretty taxing. So yeah, you can buy a t-shirt, yeah. You made tea early yesterday? I'm sorry. I might. I need to do more stuff. We'll see. But anyway, it's been an amazing night. Thank you everybody for the tremendous amount of support with bits and donations and subs and resubs. We're getting really close to that bonus goal on this side. So yeah, really looking forward to it. Of course, make sure to give Seven and some love as well, because he's still on the Rebirth incentive. So make sure we get a chance to do all those amazing incentives. Thank you everyone for hanging out and enjoying the Fiesta. It's getting later in the Fiesta, but we still got a lot of game to go. I mean, we have the longest games ahead of us. Well, first off, we have a lot of 13 left, obviously. Final Fantasy 15 is probably going to be like a week and a half by itself because of having to do all the hunts. And then 16 is just a long game in general. Then Rebirth and Remake with all the quests and everything that we got to do. Hell yeah, we got a lot of ground to cover, and I'm excited for it. So stay tuned. Lots of Fiesta along the way. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, we get back into this and see how far we can get. Have an awesome night. Take care. And we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.